to out and still on the how to be natural on camera. So I like the idea we talked about earlier. So I'm going to reiterate that, I think. So in the first acting workshop, what we did was we, hang on, what does this do? This? Just start a highlight. Oh, that's clever. Okay, hang on. Hello. Who are you? Please like and subscribe. What do you watch? Do you watch movies, tarot cards? What's happening? Let's get to know the community, the family. Uh, Earlier, we were talking about acting workshop and how YouTube has 3 people on it. The first person is a person who tells you their life story. They share what's going on in their world. The second person is the person who is entertaining you, pranks, acting funny, whatever. And then the third person is me, the actor. And the whole point is, how do you balance being on YouTube as an actor? So, meaning I can't just come on and start talking because I don't know what to say. I don't have that talent that those people have to just talk and talk for hours and hours. Um, if I do, it's obviously something that's been prepared. But like it has this thing of what's real, what's not real. Everyone wants to know, but I'm saying I'm the third category, the actor. So obviously, I appreciate the like. Let's get another like. Ricardo, hey, how's it going? Ricardo Moulton, I'm good. What about you? And Junior Frank. Junior Frank, are you sick? Is it because I'm unshaven and my hair's all messed up? That's because I'm playing a homeless man, okay? Um so it's fun. I don't have to comb my hair. Hey, Ricardo from Jamaica. That's amazing. From Ocho Rios. Ocho is 8. Rios is, what is Rios? Red? So that means I didn't take that message away, Junior. I don't delete messages here. You can express yourself. You can say what you want. I'm all about expression of whatever, of yourself. Because my thing is, wait, let me talk about Jamaica first, then I'll talk about that stuff. Now tell me, Ocho Rios, 8 red. What does Rios mean? And Jamaica, obviously, the island. Never been to Jamaica. Do you think they would let me in? Everyone says that I look like a Rasta. People always want to buy weed from me. And I'm like, no. What are you talking about? What do you mean? Um, so yeah, going back to the expression, freedom of expression. I don't delete comments here because, and you can say what you want. Um, because I'd rather you say it to me here than go out and do it in real life, right? This is a safe space for you all to rage, whatever you want to do. Hopefully not rage, but yeah. So what are you guys into? Do you like movies? Do you like games, video games? Do you like ARGs, augmented reality, virtual reality, science fiction, aliens? I appreciate the likes, guys. Please, let's get some more likes in there and subscribes. What are you guys do. I was talking earlier to someone who doesn't watch movies. So instead of watching movies, there has to be something, right? So I was thinking of reading tarot cards because I see that's what everybody else does. And like I said, I'm not, I, 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 so there's three people, right? The people who share their life stories. I'm not good at that. So I'm not good at coming on here or anywhere online and being like, yeah, my girlfriend left me and now I feel bad. I don't know what to do. Please give me advice, or I have so much drama in my life. I can't do that. I also am not good at the other one where I admire these people who can do it, by the way, but they are more like, hey, Mega Atlas 100. If you're an actor, does that mean that your higher self is the scriptwriter controlling your actor self? That is an awesome question. So I like that you broke it up like that. So I'm going to give you an example that I think you will understand. So, who is writing? You guys are. That's why I say it's hard for me to just start talking about my own life because I don't think it might will be that interesting to you. So what I normally do is before I come on, I'll consume a ton of content. That's my research part. That's my tax write-off. Watch YouTube and I see what everyone's talking about in my subculture. So, like for the past week, I've been watching a ton. Please like, guys. I appreciate the likes. But I've been watching a ton of lives, and everyone is reading tarot cards. Ah, yes, Ricardo says I can come to Jamaica and I need a passport. Well, I can get a visa. I'm sure they'll give me a visa. So I watch a ton of content and then I absorb all of it in and then I find myself in it. So for example, it's always random, right? It's the algorithm. So when I go on lives, I normally notice that YouTube sends me certain types of people. They send me like homeless people, not homeless people. Well, yeah, people struggling with real life situations. I get a lot of those. And usually it has to do with like betrayal or people who've been left outside alone and who don't have a lot of support, right? People who feel isolated and lonely. That's normally what I get. And so to answer the question, I you guys write it in the sense that that's the theme that I get. So I'll go back then and sit by myself and think, okay, um, they are lonely, isolated people who share their stories, and there are people who enjoy watching that. As an actor, that's a nice, juicy role, right? It's good emotional content to play with because it's like drama. But then I can't just come on and make something up. That's not true because then I'm exploiting the audience and I'm making fun of or like, pretty much insulting people who are really going through stuff. So then I have the part, I know what to do, but it's like, how do I do it without insulting people and without making taking away the focus from the theme of what I'm doing uh, by not trivializing it. That's the question. That's what we're working out right now. Because normally you would have a cameraman, your agent, you go do the thing legit, right? The normal way. But it's different now because no one wants to go work in mainstream acting anymore. No one wants to work in, because look at the stuff even with like Blake Lively and Justin Baldoni. That was the biggest movie, 350 million for a drama. That is unheard of in this 21st century, but they did it, right? But now they also have all this drama attached to it, and people are taking sides with Blake Lively and Justin. So, in terms of publicity, it's good for them. Hey, Baisma Hassan, how are you? Where are you from, Basima? Basima. I'm in South Africa. So, when you, it's good publicity for them. Please like Basima. This thing, double tap. So it's good publicity and everything, but it's not a nice situation to be in. It's that's the sacrifice that I was never willing to make. I was never willing to, and am not willing to sacrifice my life just for a movie. So there has to be another way. You can't tell me that there's only one way to do it. And so this is the way I'm doing it. There's no manual, there's no reference for how I'm doing it. Please double tap and like. Hey, Choc Wizard, Choco Wizard, do you have some chocolate for us? Happy New Year. I ate my sweets earlier. Um, and so how do you do it? And how do you do it without confusing people as to what's going on? Like you watching this now, do you think this is real? What do you even think is going on? What do you think this is that's happening? Because you might come into this while I'm in the middle of a scene, and then you might think I'm really crying if I'm crying. And it's already hard because in one of my videos on this channel, I cried. And when I uploaded it, all my friends called me and were like, "Are you okay? Is everything fine?" And I'm like, "But guys, I'm an actor." Why do you let like Leonardo DiCaprio cry and do it, but when I do it, it's like you think it's real. Like, can't I just act? And it's like, how do you do it? And then I feel bad because my friends feel bad. Um, so I don't know. Somehow you guys just have to get it in your minds that I am an actor and that that's what I do. And just calm down, enjoy the show. The show must go on. And so just enjoy the thing, like sit back. That's all I want to do. I want you to sit back, go into alpha brain state, and relax. Your day is hard enough. You go through a lot of hardships and challenges, and you need to relax. And I have dedicated myself to making storylines and characters that resonate with you to help you relax, but at the same time, kind of give you some exciting info, like the whole alien thing. I have some Feastables. Oh, okay, that's your thing, the Feastables, Mr. Beast's chocolate brand. I don't think we have that in my country. I've never seen it, but we do have Prime. We have Logan Paul. Yeah, Logan Paul. Please send this to Logan Paul and tell him to send me Prime. Although he might not, because I sent him a funny Twitter message or X message, whatever. But all like that as well. Are you AI? I play a character that is AI, yes. So right now I'm not AI, but normally I am an AI in the videos that are blue. So if you see blue on my thumbnails, or if I'm wearing blue or stripes, then I'm AI. If I'm wearing red, then I am Rebel Pebble. If I'm wearing like a nerd, then I'm Charlie. Now that you mentioned the alien thing, what do you think about the strange fog that covered around the world? I actually have something to tell you about the fog. So, if you guys know about Celtic mythology, I'll get to you now, Choco. So, if you guys know about Celtic mythology, there is a race of beings that are recorded in the history of where Irish people came from. And they say that there was a race of beings who came from the sky called the Tuatha De Danann. And the Tuatha De Danann landed on an island surrounded by fog, and no one was allowed to go onto that island. So my character is actually from that island. So yes, the fog is what we use in the movie, in the show that I do. Go to Starseed University playlist to find out what I'm talking about after this. But that's the thing. So we came down from the heavens, we landed on an island um, long ago, and it was surrounded with fog. No one is allowed in there. And from there, we created reality, what you guys call reality, which is essentially a simulation. It's an AI. You're in a box, basically. And the reason you're in the box is to protect you. And in the Starseed University thing, I tell you that there are going to be spaceships in the sky. Now, this is why people keep calling me, because I recorded this before the aliens came out. So people are asking me, how did you know that the aliens were going to come? And I'm like, guys, I am not an alien. I am a human. But when you act, you connect to like everything because you do so much research. And so you kind of know stuff that happens. Okay. Don't ask me how it works. I call it movie magic. And so now that there are drones in the sky, people are thinking, am I an alien? Do that. Guys, I said that the drones are fake, that it's all made to make you panic, because when you panic, they can change the laws. That's the whole point, to change the laws to take away your rights. In the movie. And so now that it's actually happening, I don't know if that's what they're doing to you, if they, but that's what I said what they're doing in the movie. Um, and that's what I'm talking about today, which is like how do you act on YouTube if everyone thinks you are really that? And even more when your movies or my YouTube videos actually happen in real life. So how do you guys need to tell me how to do that, how to figure that out? What about I Show Speed? I like I Show Speed. I was actually watching him as part of my research earlier today. I was watching him talking about how he said he started with one viewer and he just kept going and going and going until it built up. I think he's done a great job with his like how he expresses himself, and also like his exercising and everything from where he started to now. So I think he's fun. He's I don't know what he's doing now because I only know what I get to see when I research. But I like him so far. I haven't heard anything strange about him that would make me not like him. So I don't know, Choco. What did you hear? What do you think about iShow? And my opinion on Hinduism. Well, I've been around Hinduism since I was born because I live in the biggest um, in my city has the biggest Indian population outside of India in the world. So I think I'm quite familiar. I'm not like the best at it. Oh, should I show you my Hindu statue? Now I'm allowed to have this. I don't recommend you guys. Well, if unless you know what you're doing, sometimes if you have certain statues or artifacts in your house, you might have like weird things happening in your house. So if you don't know what you're doing, then don't get anything But if you know what you're doing, let me show you. Don't laugh at my pillows too. So technically, you're not allowed to have this. But a good friend of mine gifted this to me. It's a literal golden calf. Can you believe it? So Bryson Kalanga, yes, I saw. I subscribed. I subscribed. So yes, what do I think about Hinduism? I think that it is a. What do I say? I mean, it's good. It's not. I mean, it's not trying to make whatever. What a hard question. Oh, it's pretty choco, as it says. Yes, and I'm not scared of it either. Some people would be terrified because obviously I'm a Methodist Christian in real life, and Moses was told to destroy the golden calf. But if you know about, I don't know if you want me to go into this, but if you know about Christianity, there are three laws, and I follow the third law, so I am allowed to have this. If I followed the second law, I would not be allowed to have it. There is Abrahamic law, there is Mosaic law, and there is Messianic law. I'm under the Messianic law, so I'm allowed to have this. I'm also allowed to have these tarot cards. If you follow Mosaic law, you are not allowed to have this. So that's why, like, don't copy me unless you know what you're doing, because then you will be haunted. You will have spirits chasing you. You'll see black shadows at night. And then you'll come and ask me what to do, and I will not be able. I mean, I will be able to tell you, but you're not going to like it. So rather, don't do, I mean, rather just, stick to what you, I always tell people, do what, you know, your parents did. Just stick to your father's religion. So if your father was Hindu, be a Hindu. If your father was Jewish, be Jewish. If whatever. Um, and you'll most like just start there, and then, you know, um, you'll find your way. That's what I can say. But personally, yes, Jesus Christ is for me. And in the third law, the reason I say I can have it is because in Mosaic law, you have to follow the 10 commandments, right? Like, don't do this, don't do that. Don't touch someone who has blood. Don't talk on this day. I don't know. All these rules, right? Then there's even something called the Noahide laws. They tell you it's 7 laws. It's actually 702 laws, which is even harder. Yes, you can follow that, and that's good. Like, whatever, that's your thing, cool. But in Jesus's law, it's so cool because basically you just have to seek first the kingdom within, Matthew 6:33. Matthew 6:33 is seek first the kingdom of God. That's the first thing you do. Very easy. Secondly, where is the kingdom? Read Luke 17, chapter 21. Sorry, Luke 17, verse 21. It tells you where the kingdom is. It says the kingdom of God is within. So if you do those two things that Jesus told you to do, you will understand the rest of the stuff that he told you to do, which is love thy neighbor as you love yourself, and love God with all your heart, and keep all the commandments. Um, so I'm not saying throw out the 10 commandments. The law builds on itself, but it's just a different way of understanding. So in Deuteronomy 18:10, when they tell you thou shalt not suffer a witch to live, that's for Mosaic law, because the witches, just because I have this, it doesn't mean I'm a witch, okay? It means that because Jesus, died for my sins and owns everything, I can touch these, I can do these, I can do whatever I want because I have authority over every spirit, all the spirit realm. That's what Jesus does for us. And he was resurrected as well. And then he went up on a cloud. So back to the question you asked me about the cloud or the fog. Um, Jesus went up on a cloud on Ascension Day, 40 days after Easter, and then, Ash Wednesday and all of that stuff. So, yeah, I think, obviously, I would always recommend uh, everyone to follow Jesus. That's like the main thing. The thing with, and I'll tell you why. So, the thing with Hinduism, for example, is there are a lot of laws. There are a lot of different gods. There are a lot of different, or let me say rather, aspects of God or devas. And it's good to study because, from a psychological aspect, the devas help you understand different parts of your psyche. They help you understand that you have a side of you that's has different feelings. Like you have an angry side, you have a lustful side, you have a lazy side, and all the devas in Hinduism kind of give you a chance to sit and meditate on that and deal with it. And so for me, at the end of the day, can do all of that. It's cool. But I know who the boss is, and the boss is Jesus Christ. And so when I say Jesus owns everything, I mean he can talk to you through anything. He can talk to you even in a, because Jesus used to hang out with like prostitutes and tax collectors and all the people in society that people tell you to stay away from. Jesus hung out with them. He wasn't scared of them. Why? Because he knows that God is number one and he's the son of man, Jesus is, and so he controls everything. So that's why I say yes, I can do it, but you need to check if you can. But what I would never do is fully believe in this. Like I would never trust these things more than the word of Jesus, and the promise of Jesus, because Jesus's contract is absolute. His contract covers everything, and it is a legalistic. Spirituality is legal. The legal system on earth is actually a reflection of spiritual law, universal laws. The only difference is that with spiritual laws, they work indiscriminately, meaning that if you are meant to do something, you will do it, because it's ordained by God, no matter what. Whereas on earth, you can bribe someone, you can go to a party and do a freak off, and you get money, you can cheat, you can steal, you can rob. So on earth, the justice system is not good. It's fake. It's demonic. It's devilish. And what we are doing, as the children of the day, 1 Thessalonians 5:5, is we are bringing God's law onto earth. We are eliminating all the crazy psychos and bringing God's way of working, which is, for example, judges, right? Let's talk about a judge. In the olden days, like if you read the Bible, the book of Judges, you were born a judge. You don't just go to school and then get ordained like as a, no. Same with the priest. You don't just decide, oh, I'm gonna go be a priest. That's why I get so annoyed when people say, oh, but the Christians are abusing parishioners. I'm like, no, I don't know who those are, but they're not Christians. Because on earth, anyone can just decide. Anyone can just say, oh, I'm a man now. I'm a woman and I want to go to the female prison. And then they go abuse the females in the female prison. That's earth things. And the Bible tells us earth is running amok with demons. So don't blame Jesus for demons because we don't know what all that is. In the real way things work, God chooses you to be a priest, and your life will literally come to a halt if you do anything other than what God told you to do. Now, those are the real priests, and you need to pray for discernment before you go to a priest to see if it's real or fake. Before you come and say on YouTube, oh no, Jesus hurt me, he lied to me, God is mean to me. No, God is not mean. Jesus didn't do anything to you. Demons did that to you, and Jesus can help you. Um, but at the same time, you don't need to be scared of anything because Jesus rules everything. So that's the reason why I would never actually believe in tarot cards. I would never believe in Hinduism or anything else because it's not going to provide me the coverage, the insurance that I need. Whereas Jesus, he will do everything for free. You don't have to sacrifice. That's another thing with Hinduism and other really r- mosaic religions. I call them mosaic because of the rules. Like, oh, you have to cut your hair on this day, you have to walk around in a circle 300 times. Like, Jesus canceled all of that. There's even a verse that says you don't need to chant 100 times, oh, give me money, money, give me money, give me money, I want money, I want. No, Jesus, you ask once, it's done. Even if you do tarot card readings and they tell you some weird stuff, it doesn't matter. Jesus cancels it. In fact, the way I use tarot sometimes is you do a reading and then you change it, and it changes reality. You just pick cards, move the cards around because that's the point of having that protection and power. So yeah, I didn't think I was going to talk about that, but you guys asked. So what else do you want to know? Is Choco still here? Choco Wizard? The wizards are welcome. We love the wizards. So I think I might read some cards then in that case. And the reason I'm reading them is because, like I said, when I come on YouTube, that's normally what I see. And I have a theory. My theory is that YouTube wants to actually help us. YouTube wants to connect us to the audience that we need. Why? My theory is that, and I wrote about this, I have a script for this actually. I need someone to come read it with me. Yes, through the algorithm. And I wrote about this a couple of years ago in a script called Simple Show. I actually need 6 people to read that script with me on a live. It'll be so funny. It's a comedy. But the theory is you walk around with your phone every day and you're talking and they're listening, right? Because when you click on your permissions, YouTube, my theory is they listen to everything you're saying. And so when you also make videos and upload, they scan your words and they do the closed captions. So they make a script. You can click on read the script. So they know what you're saying and they can put that into ChatGPT, the advanced version, and then synthesize your conversations with other people around the world. And then when you go live, they bring those people to you. And so what I started doing, yeah, Mega Atlas 100, that's true. Yeah, Mega Atlas 100. I'm sure you notice if you upload as well. After you finish uploading, your recommendations are different. That's when I started working with the algorithm. And so I would talk, upload, then I get videos that are saying what I just said, but it's like they give you another stepping stone, and then you find something else, and you're like, oh, this is amazing. and you start to find creators on YouTube who fit with what you are about. And so my thing is, before I go on, I noticed that they were showing me a lot of tarot card readers. And even before this, I was watching a guy called Trenius, and he was saying, because I was thinking in my mind, I went out and I was like, what should I do? Like, what is YouTube, right? And I was like, I should read tarot cards. So I'm listening to this other video, and he's talking about Miss Cleo. And I started laughing because it's like Ricardo Moulton. Okay, bro. So I'm I'm basically I'm gonna do Miss Cleo, right? Because she used to read tarot cards. Because that's what YouTube wants me to do. So who let's see now. So this I guess experiment is to see, the theory is whatever these cards say is going to be speaking about your life. Because that's how the algorithm works. So let's just, in the name of Jesus, we are doing this reading. We're going to be safe and fine because we have authority over everything. We're not opening any portals. We are in the light. So just imagine yourselves being covered in warm golden light. All your energy centers from the top of your head to the bottom of your feet are encapsulated in a warm, protective golden light. And we're just going to have a bit of fun with the cards. And the question is, any specific questions from anyone? Or I'm just going to follow my instinct. And well, I'm curious. I'm going to ask this. It's going to sound very, very shallow, but we're on Earth right now. So when in Rome, how to be famous? Let's ask that on YouTube. What do I do? How do I reach my audience, right? What's the magic source cards? Like what is your insight? Let's see. So normally as I'm shuffling, I'll start getting stuff. It's not for the money, it's for the spreading of the message. Because I feel like these conversations we're having, there are many other people having them. It's now connecting the content that answers those questions that those people have to me or to the channel through me in the name of Jesus, to receive that message in order to offer them clarity and to feel less alone, to feel the answer that they need, like in 3D. That's my intention, because when you pray, Jesus is listening, God's listening, and you can get your answer in many different ways. And the content that I make is made through, like deep meditation and lots of research in order to answer those questions that you have. And then obviously for legal reasons, I have to call it a movie. And then ironically, it actually is a movie. So we are all acting in this movie, and now we want to go, wide release. So card spirit, not spirits. I don't talk to spirits. So yeah, Jesus, what do you think? And sometimes he won't answer. They'll just like block me. So let's see if they answer. Like I'll literally do it 5 times and the exact same cards will come out. And then I'm like, okay, fine. This is about faith. So when that happens, it means Jesus doesn't want you to know. It's about faith. So but I'm chill now. I'm not like, it's for you guys. Well, just to show a demonstration. Okay, I like that. So then I'm going to cut the cards. The world? What do you mean, Mega Atlas 100 the world? Okay, cut the cards. Cut the cards. This is a very casual read. And then I'm going to spread and let's pick. Let's see the first one. So I'm going to do three. I'm going to do four. The first one will be the past situation. So why am I asking this? What happened? And you guys are probably involved. So let's see. Oh, Le Bateleur, the magician. So this is about magic. Hmm. So you guys like magic. Mega Atlas 100, you're a magician. Ricardo, are you still here? Bryson and them, who else? The wizard, Choco Wizard, are you a magician? So you guys are, you want to learn magic. You want to learn how to control the forces of the world. Well, you came to the right place. Interesting. So let's look at this and meditate on it. I'm gonna look at it with you. So I'm using a deck by Manly P. Hall. Manly P. Hall is like a legend, if you know about this stuff. I didn't buy this. It was gifted to me. The person who gifted it to me was like, I knew this was waiting for you. So I do feel a kind of affinity to Manly P. Hall's work. And it was illustrated by someone else. The name escapes me right now. So Mega Atlas is like, that was a good one. So Mega Atlas, are you a magician? Because here we see someone who's in a workshop, basically, which was what we were doing earlier, and just tinkering around to have no idea what's going on and why. And here's the crown, the triple crown-ish thing, one, two, three. Because that's when you asked me earlier if my higher self is the producer or the writer, and I'm the actor, and I laughed and I said, yeah, there's three. That's what I was alluding to, kind of. That there's a part that's the writer, there's you, and then there's me, the actor. Let's read this. And so, yes, when you are a magician in a workshop, you are playing with the three sides of yourself to come up with the tools you need to make the effect you want on Earth. So let's read with what Mega Atlas 100 says. He says, back in, oh, like 2 days ago, yeah, last year I had a dream in which I was controlling myself as I was a video game character. My higher astral self was controlling my physical lucid self as if it were a video game character. That's why I asked that question. Yes. Well, Mega Atlas, you are gonna love the playlist on my channel called Starseed University because it's all about that. And I like the way you described it as a video game character because that's how I explain a lot of these concepts. I use virtual reality, augmented reality, and AI to explain what you're talking about, and how you described it is correct. You have a spirit inside of you, right? You have the divine spark, and your spirit is eternal. It's forever. And then you are born into different bodies at different times. And then sometimes you hear a lot of people on YouTube saying, oh, if you want to learn to play the piano, just go to another dimension and learn how to play the piano and then come back to this dimension. They basically telling you to go to past lives and to jump around, and I don't recommend that. I recommend that you pull all your energy from every dimension into now, into the here and now. Why? Because then you are not split up over different timelines and you don't have weird emotions And also, you don't have weird occurrences happening to you. Something I explain in Night Game on the website, if you go to the description page, is that whatever happens on the website under technology, not now, later, I talk about how if you do something in one dimension, it makes an effect in every other timeline that you're connected to, even if you don't know it. So if you go and learn how to play the piano in another dimension, and then you come back here and you play the piano, you didn't just learn how to play the piano. There's something else you took from there, and now it's going to blow back on you here. So rather just go learn the piano normally. You don't need to go fishing in other dimensions. You'll be fine. And I think being a magician is being able to have all your power contained in your here and now, and then use your tools that you have in your here and now, right? You have your wands, your water cups, sword, air, and wands, fire, cups, water, swords, air, oh, pentacles, earth, and then use that in your workshop to figure out what to do. And so I guess this, this is, oh, and there's Mercury. So he's holding Mercury over there. So Mercury symbolizes communication. I am talking to you right now through a device which is controlled by Mercury, because Mercury is the messenger of the gods. He's the one who's allowed to go anywhere. He can go to hell, he can go to heaven to deliver the message. He's one of the only gods who can actually go to hell and come back. He has permission. So that's what I'm guess we're saying, like how to reach the message. Like, so the first card in a 3 or 4 card spread tells you what the topic is of the reading. It sets the theme. So I know that the next 3 cards I'm going to pull are going to tell me how to organize the elements of reality that are in front of me to achieve this question that I asked, which is how to break YouTube, how to crack the code, right? How to get my message to reach the people. The focus is here, so I'll hold it up here. But let's see if we can focus on it here too, so we can see. Does that work? Okay, but if you look at the table, he's got a bunch of stuff on there. So now let's see the second card. So the second card talks about the present. So right now, so I assume this is true for you guys as well. I don't assume, I mean it is, because we are all connected. So you guys also want to grow your YouTube. You want to reach your audience. You want to make sure that the message gets to the right person, people. So how to do that right now? Let's see. Let's draw another card. This camera's so high. Okay, I want something here. Let's go deep. This one. What's this? Yeah, this is what it's like now. It's like, what the heck? Also, the way you draw the cards gives you a lot of information about the situation at hand. So right now, I'm sensing that you are dealing with a lot, I guess. Maybe you're juggling a lot of things to do. Maybe you just need to sit up so that you can see the camera. Sometimes it's as simple as that. So let's see if I'm right. Well, if the card, ooh, I can't, you know. Temperance upside down in reverse. So right now there's an imbalance, guys. What's happening? So you guys have the ability to do it, but there's something that you are believing that is not true. In other words, Matthew 16, Matthew chapter 16, verse 19. That's the part where Jesus talks about the keys of heaven. He hands the keys of heaven to Peter. And when you in Catholicism, there's a silver key and there's silver and there's a gold key. And these keys can create reality. They can bind and they can bind things on earth and in heaven. When we pray the Lord's Prayer, we normally say, let your will be done on earth as it is in heaven. But these keys that Jesus gives us, they let us do things on earth so that they're done in heaven. So if this is in reverse, it means we are not using our abilities and our keys because we are the angel. But for some reason, we are relying too much on earth, on people, on things, on what we can see instead of what we can do. So for you as well, are you relying on what you can see rather than what you can do? Because going back to what Mega Atlas 100 said, the thing that you talk about in your dream about being a video game character, that's exactly, I think, what this is addressing. Because you don't forget, like, you're identifying with the video game character, but you are the video game character, and you are the video game, and you are the video game maker, and you're the video game player and control. You're the whole thing. And so you need to realize that. And then when you do, you'll be able to blend your dreams, right? The gold into reality, the silver, and you can have the waters of the spirit, right? Like my first single on the album, go check it out on Spotify. It's called Water, like water. Follow the links in my page. You'll find it somewhere. But yes, that song is about that water, that it needs to flow. So remembering the fact that you are all of these things, remember, you are both the light and the dark. You are a star marine. I always go back to star marines. So you are this entire thing. And it's telling me that there's a kind of fear of embracing your powers, because this character in this card, it's kind of like intimidating, I understand, is what I'm getting, because the other cards show humans. This card is showing an angel, a messenger from the light, and that's you. And that is kind of a big deal, I understand, to accept that you are this, because you have to go out into the world as a normal person, but you're not. You are this. And everyone can sense that you are this. Everyone knows that you are this, and they treat you differently because of it. And sometimes you might feel like a weirdo or strange, isolated. You might be like, why am I so different? Why is everything so hard for me? Why can't I just, be like a human? Well, you're not. You are the game, the player, and the controller. And that's a lot of responsibility. So you're going to be isolated. You're going to have a different kind of life. And the key is not to be resentful of it and to try to be human. No, the key is to continue to take your ideas from your dreams and bring them here to earth, because you are the one who's been tasked with that. And I'm getting told it's going to come out in the third card, but I'm going to tell you now, just to, because they like to show off, Angel, well, the, the spirit people, they like to be like, yeah. So what I'm being told is the reason why you are afraid as well of embracing this side is because you've lived so many lives and you're literally tired. You want a holiday, you want a break, but you didn't live all of those lives to get a break. You lived all of those lives to get a promotion. And part of that promotion, yes, while it has a lot of perks, you can fly, guys, but now you feel bad because other people can't fly. You sitting there saying, why can't my friends fly? Why can't my parents fly? Look, that's just how it goes. You've been here too many times. Not too many, but a lot. There's never too many. And now you have a promotion, a divine promotion. And what is your job? Everything you feel and think, you are tasked with bringing it to earth. That's all. So when everyone else is going out drinking and having fun and all, you have to sit there and think, what do I want to bring from my dream life or your spirit life into earth? And you use it with your emotions, the water. So let's see the third card and see what the immediate future holds. Not shuffling, I am spreading. So the third card is what's going to happen like tomorrow or in the next couple of minutes. Immediate future. Can we all see? Let's go from the middle. I always like the hidden ones for some reason. Yeah, I want this one. So look, it is in reverse. I'm turning it right way up. So what's going to happen? Okay, well, let's start from here. You are afraid that, well, you basically want money, it seems like, but not, well, let's talk about it. This is the Ace of Pentacles, right? Money. It's earth, it's grounding, it's realizing, it's when you take your ideas and now they come into fruition. So what this tells me is that there is a fear that your dreams will not come true. There's a fear. Oh, I know what's happening. Okay. Okay. So you guys have this task, right? You know you're different. You know you have visions and you connected to the spirit realm and God and Jesus and everything. But there's a part of you that feels like you might be wrong. You feel like, what if you go through with everything and you actually focus and do what you're supposed to do, and it turns out it's all fake? And it turns out that you wasted your time, that you were just playing around with imaginary things, and now you are stuck. Wow, that fear is an irrational fear because this crown cannot be taken off. Now, what I love about this is that we had a crown in the first card, and now we have a crown again. So the connection is beautiful. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, they're here. So I'm here to tell you that you are getting your money, you are getting let's not say money, let's say you are getting your manifestation. You are getting, because this for me is a grounding card. It means that everything in your mind is coming through. And the fear that you hold is not real. um, just because you act like you are not an angel, it doesn't mean that you're not an angel. You cannot take that away from yourself. But what will happen if you don't embrace your angelicness, your gift, is that you will not be able to manifest anything. It's I'm seeing it clearly now. It's kind of like saying you have to go through this dark passage to come out into the light. And it's scary to go through the dark passage, and it's lonely to go through the dark passage, but you have to go through it. And the light is at the end of the tunnel. And if you look at the top left over here, screen left, my left, you see the infinity symbol, and it's in a box, it's in a cube. Now, this box is what I talked about earlier, right? It's the matrix, it's Metatron's cube, and it's infinite, meaning you are the infinite one. You live here over and over and over and over, and you're not going to escape. So even if you don't want to do your destiny, you'll come back. I appreciate the like there. I appreciate the like. So even if you don't do your destiny, don't worry. You come back and do it next time. And I'm going to draw another card because I normally like to do a confirmation card, which I call it like the hope card because it kind of like tells you, okay, so this is what's happening. Now this is what you do. So, yes, you can ground your visions into reality, but you have to accept that you're an angel and that you are isolated and it's not going to change. Just like deal with it. Now, how do you deal with it? Because that's pretty heavy, right? It's like, oh, okay, so what do I do? So let's see, what do you do? I think where do you guys want me to draw from? Just shout at the screen. I will hear you. I can hear you. Someone wants me to draw from the left. I want to draw from the right though. Let me listen to you. Like send it to me through the screen. Middle. You want the middle? Okay. Mega Atlas, you want the middle? That's what I'm hearing in my vision. I think I turned the deck upside down, but I'm turning it back up. So there we go. Confirmation. So it's in reverse, meaning if you continue to try and be human, if you continue to, oh, I want to have friends, I want to be normal, I want to be like everyone else, then you won't get your stuff. You'll be reverse. You'll be, I don't know, couch surfing or something. But when you use and accept your gift, this is a confirmation. Knight of Pentacles. You will become the man. I'm assuming men are watching me right now. You will be the rich. I mean, I don't want to say rich guy because it's not about money. Please double tap the thing, get some likes up. However, I see we have the box again. We have the cube. This time it's on the right. And we have our Hebrew. Is that the caliph? The calf? Okay, I need to brush up on my Hebrew, guys. When I'm not shooting, I don't really look at my Hebrew. But I think that's the kaf. If you know your Hebrew alphabet, please type it in there. 22 characters. But I want to say that's the kaf. Kaph. Just double check that, somebody. But yeah, which would then be like the lever, the door, or is the kaf like the handle? The handle. Please double check that. Which opens the door to your riches. And when I say riches, I mean your manifestations, because some of you might just want, a girlfriend or a car or something, or like a job. I don't know. But if you embrace your things, look at that big, big chest there full of treasure. Look at that. It's overflowing. The focus is here, but it's like, it's not focusing, but it's overflowing. And he's alone, okay? I know this is, I'm sensing the people listening. You don't want to be alone. I appreciate the double tap there. You don't want to be alone, I know. But I mean, think about like your favorite movies. There's only one main character, I'm sorry to say, and you are it. So it's harsh to like say this because everyone feels like they have to have a soulmate or that they have to have like a group of people who are just like them around them and with them. Now, I'm getting they telling me to tell you this message because someone's asking me, okay, well, if I have all these gifts and I can do all these things, why can't I just do it now? Is that what you mean, Mega Atlas? Like now, I want my stuff now. And I get the frustration. However, when you've lived here so long, so many lifetimes, and when you manifest stuff, your ability to manifest is so powerful, you want to share it, right? but you are not like everyone else. You can't, this is going to sound strange, but I'll tell you why. You can't share everything with everyone all the time. When you do that, you interfere with other people's growth and their destiny and their dharma. See, that's a good one. And when you interfere with people's destiny and karma, you waste your own time because now everyone has to come back again and again and again and again to finish things that they have to do by themselves. And this is something you have to do by yourself. You have lived lives, and I'm going to do actually a past life reading after this to see what were you all up to in the past life that made you be in this position. But you've had all of those lives. You've been with people, you've partied, you've lived the life. And that's why it's also easy for you to isolate. Because a lot of people, when they are isolated, they go mad. But for you, it's normal. Not saying it's enjoyable, but it's okay. You know, you can survive. You're okay with your own company, is what I'm saying. And that's because deep down you know that you've already done everything in your other lives, but you're still on earth and it's a bit lonely. So the desire or the temptation to always have people around you that you can try and share your powers with, I'm going to call them your powers, your gifts, is there, and I understand it. But this dude, all the cards we've seen has been won, and it's very unusual for this deck because this deck normally has five people at least on every card. But every card we've drawn has been one individual. So I'm literally having to be the bearer of the bad news or maybe good news. But dude, girl, you in this. It's just you and God. That's it. 111. And so how do I break this down without, because I don't want to be harsh, but at the same time, I also don't want you to miss out on all of your riches and your manifestational abilities. But look at it this way. When you plant a tree, the first part of the tree to come out is the leaves, right? And then the tree branch goes up, 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 up. And then there's new leaves at the bottom. Now imagine yourself as the first leaves that come out. By the time the new leaves at the bottom of the tree, of the staff, come out, you're on top. It doesn't mean you're better. It means you're just on top. If you're on top of the tree, you can see way out into the distance. You know what's coming. You have a good intuition. You have good senses. The birds are flying on top of you. You get the fruits because the fruits grow on top, right? Where the sun is. Now imagine you being on top and you trying to go to your friends who are at the bottom. You're going to break the tree. Then everyone loses. Someone has to be on top. Here's the knight or the king. This is the king, guys. It's not the knave. I thought it was the knave. Oh boy, you getting all the money. You getting all the manifestations. Yo, this is the king. Guys, you need to focus because you cannot get higher than the king. So this is serious. Now I'm getting kind of like, oh boy, this is serious. Because we've literally had such amazing cards. These cards. Okay, guys, you need to focus now. Okay, so first we had this magician, then we had the angel, temperance, the temperance. Then we had your money, and then confirmation. Your money's coming. You're the king. Now, you are the magician over here. Here's your crown in your mind because it's in this little emblem shield. And here, it's on your head. So it's yours. You've got it. This is what you want. And you, in your workshop, you have your tools. And here, it's confirmed. You've got it. Confirmation. It's yours. But what's happening in between the beginning and the end? You are an angel and you are embracing your fullness, including your shadow side with your light. You are integrating it. You are coming to a realization that in order to get this crown, You are combining yourself into one. So you cannot do this thing of being inauthentic. What you say and what you do and what you feel must be in alignment. And then you use your abilities to focus and meditate, like Mega Atlas 100 was saying, your astral abilities, to bring the light down to earth in the silver. Now, what is silver? Silver is your emotions. So imagine this is your Holy Spirit, right? Your higher guardian angel or your HGA, if you're into a Brahmalin and stuff. So this is your real self. This is your, let's say, divine spark. So this is the part of you that's unique, that's your heart's beating, right? You're alive. It's your God power, your star. And then this is your body, the silver, your emotions. So, what this is saying is, as the Holy Spirit, you know everything over every lifetime since the beginning. When God said, "Let there be light," you were there. Or when they created the angels and stuff, that you were created. You've seen the history of the entire world. Now use that history that you know, this gold jar, and pour it into your silver jar. Don't try and take your emotions on earth and try and pour upwards, because the vision you have on earth is very limited. So it will not create very stable manifestations. And that's why sometimes you'll get what you want and it'll disappear, because earth is the least stable thing, dimension on existence. So what you do is you take your divine spark energy and bring it here. What does that mean in a practical sense? That means repose. That means turning the other cheek. What does that mean? It doesn't mean being a doormat or letting people walk over you. It means when someone crosses you, when someone betrays you, when someone does something you didn't expect or think, stop. Do not react. Think, how am I going to use this situation to my benefit? Because if you act out of anger, you'll be the bad guy. So if you wait, you will get the light codes to use the situation to your advantage. And normally that works, because if someone is like cussing you or cheating on you or whatever, you keep quiet and you start plotting how to sort the stuff out. Either you go move your stuff out when they're not there, or you go and I don't know, but you guys know, you're a magician. Or if someone steals money from you and you know that if you go to the courts, it's going to take 5 years and actually waste more of your time, then think about your past life when you were in Greece 1,000 years ago and someone stole money from you. What did you do there? That's what I mean by turn the other cheek. You turn the other cheek and you think, how, because nothing is new under the sun. Everything that happens to you on earth has happened to you before. And that goes back to that thing I was saying where the people are saying, yeah, if you want to learn to play the piano, just dimension jump or jump to another dimension and learn the piano and then come back. Well, if someone hurts you, jump to a dimension where you were hurt, see what you did there, come back and fix it. You know what I mean? Don't jump dimensions, but just meditate. And then you will be able to unlock your manifestations. And look, it's gold. So then you will be able to bring your divine spark, your ideas from the world of ideas and desires and inspiration, because God put all your desires in your heart. That's why I'm like, whatever you want to do, never feel sorry or apologetic for your desires, because God put them there. The only thing that the devil does is tempt you into getting it in an easy way. That's all. That's the confusion people have. Like, but God, you made me fall in love. Now, what's happening? No, that's the devil messing it up. And if when you focus, then God can give you this to bring here to your emotions. The silver, whenever you see silver in magic, it means emotion. So if a magician tells you, take a silver coin and put it in the ocean, they don't really mean take a silver coin and put it in the ocean. They mean take your emotions and stabilize them, because a silver coin is metal, quicksilver, it's metal that's set, it doesn't move or change. And you throw it into the ocean because the ocean's moving. So, what you're doing is you're creating a connection between you, because remember, magic works through correspondences. That's why I can take your hair and do stuff to you with your hair. So you take the coin, that's silver, it represents your emotional state that is fixed and calm, unmoving. You are calm, you are like the surface of a lake, and you throw it into the sea. Why? Because the sea is moving around, and you create a connection by saying, I am taking control of my emotions and my emotional states, that they are not going to be all over the place. No one is going to make me feel bad. No one's words are going to make me feel destabilized. Why? Because I am set. That's how to read magic things. And the reason we use these codes is because we don't want just anyone using magic. So we want people to literally go and throw coins in a fountain or in the ocean so that they think they're doing magic, but we have to protect the arts. And then look, you have your coin, gold. So this is manifestation. And then confirmation is you are now the king and you can open any door. Oh, the keys. Yes, I mentioned the keys earlier. Did anyone research this symbol yet? Because I'm thinking this is the cuff, and I can't Google because I'm on the phone. So can somebody please look this up? KAPH. Um, like I said, my Hebrew's not that good because I'm not filming Starseed University. But please double tap. And if I'm right, this is the, but it could be the axe thing as well. It's a handle. I'm getting handle, the door. So you can open any door. This is the skeleton key that'll open any door. Well, rather, this is the skeleton key. You taking control of your emotions. I like this one. I'm gonna do like a little highlight thingy. Okay, I think that worked. So now let's look at past lives. Any questions, by the way? But to summarize what we were asking about, so yes, you can get your channel popping. You can find your audience on YouTube. It's just gonna have to do with you not being scared to just be who you are. I know a lot of you watching are trying to make content, I'm being told, that fits a certain market, a certain target audience. I'm being told do not do that. Oh, I'm being told literally do you, like be yourself. Even if you are scared that people are going to think you're insane or evil, um, you have been here so long that really shouldn't be bothering you. You've seen so much, and we're going to go into past lives now. That this is easy for you. This is too easy. This is way too easy. I have never seen a reading like this. Look at the yellow, the gold, Mercury. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. And he's holding. Oh my gosh! Look at this. There's the coin. Okay, guys, look at this. Look at this. So on here we have the coin, the pentacle, on the table. He's got cups, he's got wands, he's got a pen. Let me see where it is exact. Oh, he's got a few. He's got one, two, three, four. One, two, three, four, five or so. He's got a few coins here on the table. So it looks like, now let's decipher. Now let's go deep. I want to give you guys practical ways to apply this so that you can actually manifest something right now. Oh, there we go. Mega Atlas 100 says cough is palm of the hand. Receive, receive. I think I was thinking of the handle because you open the handle in the palm of your hand. But yes, I like that. Receive. Guys, we are receiving. Cuff, palm of your hand. Open your hand and receive. Open your hand and open the door to your riches. Look at this. Open and hold this coin and hold this staff. Now, this is what I want us to look at. Look, the coin's on this table. He's holding the coin. There it is. So this is manifestation in his hand. He's got it. I appreciate you, Mega Atlas 100, for that. And here he's holding the I don't know, the caduceus, the Mercury symbol, right? The like the hospital thing. So this is Mercury, and he's holding it here. So when he's the magician, you or her, Mega. So when you're the magician, this is not like a manifested thing. This Mercury represents communication. So you guys can communicate. You've got the ability to do this. But what I love when we get to here is that it's manifested into this thing that kings and them hold. So it's like your voice becomes visualized as your sign of authority and power in the 3D realm. Okay? The tools that you use, that you have, the coins, actually manifest into, look how huge this coin is. Here they like super tiny on this nice little cute desk, wooden desk, very humble. And then this desk looks like it's become this treasure chest. And this, he put all the coins together, and now he's manifested his reality, or her. And look at what he's wearing. It's nice, but this is nicer. And the colors are kind of similar. In a sense, you start to see that what you have now is actually everything you need to become this. It's in your hand already. Because this desk, you can turn it into your treasure chest, meaning what you have now on your in your workshop. So some of you will say, my camera is not good enough, I can't do this, or I don't have a nice background, I don't have equipment, I don't have mega storage, I can't do 4K or 8K, I can only do 2K or 480p, whatever. Whatever you have, literally, I don't know, MacGyver it. You need a MacGyver to make yourself into this. And the way to do that, and also a very beautiful thing, is this coin is also here. So it's like you take the coin from here, the gold, using Mercury, using your communication skills, your creativity, and you put that into yourself, right? Because there's three people. Look here. One, two, three heads of the crown. And here, one, gold, two, silver, three, angel. On my channel, I have a video called Ultimate Vessels of Light. This is a vessel of light. And this vessel is pouring out the light. In Kabbalah, we have Chokhmah and Bina. So this is Chokhmah, which is masculine. This is Bina, which is feminine. And the masculine is the light, and it is free flowing. It is not discriminatory. It flows any way that it can be held. Remember Psalm 23? The Lord prepares a table for me before my enemies. My cup runneth over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I shall dwell in the house of the Lord forever. Selah. So what you are doing here is your holy guardian angel is pouring the light of God into you. You just need to be stable enough to catch it. So you've taken this gold over here, you've put it into spiritual development so that you can be calm in order for this crown in your dreams to come out into reality, so that what God wants for you, right? This gold, the masculine energy, the power, the chokhmah, wants you to manifest. Because if you look at this, the coin, there's a star behind there, a pentacle. And if you draw a line around the pentacle, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's a pentagon. And once you have a pentagon, that's manifestation on earth. So this is ultimate manifestation forever, forever. And then you wear this crown. It was in your dreams, now you're wearing it. And everything you had over here, you have it over here. This is beautiful. This is instant manifestation. Um, guys, you've got this. You've gone through the storm. I don't know what you went through, but you went through something and you are out of it now. It is over. It is 100% over. Let it go. It's finished. And I'm sensing the reason why you may be here or may be unsure is because whatever happened to you was so traumatic and so shocking that maybe you were starting to think that you were alone and abandoned, and that maybe you thought God left you. And I want you to know that that's never going to happen, okay? Because you are in the club. Your wings are there. You're winged. So you are amazing. So let's just, I like holding these up because, it's the tarot cards, especially Manly P. Hall. He's like a genius of tarot cards. And so these will actually go into your subconscious mind and change your reality immediately. Some of you will start getting messages, I'm sure, like actual messages on Instagram or online from your friends or from someone who can help you. Uh, I'm being told you're getting stepping stones to your future successes. And the only thing they would like is for you to temper your emotions, to not overreact, to be this guy. And look where this guy is looking to. Normally on these cards, there's like 500 people, but every single one of these only has one, which is amazing. But he's looking here. He's like, look. And oh, and on this coin, it's looking back. It's like, yeah. So when you get to this part, you're going to look back and say, okay, I did it. And yes, you're alone, you're by yourself, but you can only have one, there's only one Coca-Cola, baby. And you are it. You are Coca-Cola. So if you change the flavor, people are going to be mad. So just stay as Coca-Cola. And as you look at these images, they go into your subconscious mind and they really do create changes. And so as you move forward in this new year, this new season, just temper your emotions. I want to give you a word to help you temper your emotions. 1 Peter in the Bible, yes, 1 Peter 3:15. 1 Peter chapter 3 verse 15 will help you with this, because it tells you basically how to act. And I know there are people that are, sometimes might get on your nerves because they might be living in a different dimension, like a mad world. Don't pay no attention, because literally if you mess up, if you move, this water is gonna spill. And if you spill the water, then look, I don't want to be like, oh, you need to do this, because you'll come back, you'll forever. Matrix, you'll come back again. But I mean, look, we got this far, let's keep going. Instead of like coming back and coming back, we're gonna come back, but let's come back better, instead of coming back and repeating the same things. So temperance right now is going to serve you well. So whatever you're going through right now, don't believe the chaos around you. It's not real. You just stand there. Even if, like, when you have a chance today, I want you to physically act it out. Take 2 jugs that you have at home, pour water into one, and say, this is my idea. This is my divine inspiration. This is not a jug. This is my idea. This is what I want. So say what this is. If you want a soulmate, say, this is my soulmate, and talk to that jug. And then take a second jug and say, this is me. These are my emotions. And then physically stand there and pour the water into the jug. And you'll notice how much you have to concentrate. And that if you shake, you're going to shake it all up. And the focus you do in that will reflect the focus of your angel doing it, and or your, higher god, your higher self, as you guys say. And it'll, when you go to sleep tonight, it'll program in your unconscious mind, and you'll wake up in that program, which you will start to see more manifestations. When you see the manifestations, don't freak out, keep tempered. And when you get here, you will be this, because this is happening in the fifth dimension. This is happening here, but it's happening at the same time. So you are here in the 3D, or in the 4D rather, 3D, 4D, because you are using your physical things that you have, your tools, but you are also thinking, right? Because the magician does spells, prays, you're praying. And then in the fifth dimension, this is what's happening. Your spirit is like focus, focus, focus. And then in the etheric realm, your stuff is coming together. Your crown is there. And then here on earth, 3D, fully, this is just full on 3D. Just 3D. You're not doing anything special. You're not, connecting and home. No, you're done. You've got it. But now you have to be the king. You have to rule. You have to manage the kingdom. Seek first the kingdom within. And where, okay, seek first the kingdom. Where is the kingdom? Within. Matthew 6:33, seek first the kingdom. Luke 17:21, the kingdom is within. Verily I say to you, verily, verily. Okay, so this is all happening at the same time, and it is beautiful. So take it in. You are safe. You are in. Your manifestations are real. There's money all over you. You are a billionaire. And walk around. When you walk around, walk like a billionaire. When you answer your phone like a billionaire. When people talk to you, ask yourself, how would I answer this now that I'm a billionaire? Am I going to snap at people if they annoy me? Am I going to be a doormat for people? Am I going to be a people pleaser? Do you think this king is a people pleaser? Do you think he got there by pleasing everybody? You're a king. You know you command armies. You know you have priests in your kingdom. You know you have riches and treasures. You have a court. You have ministers. You are the head of that. And so you are literally not guarding, but you are tasked with, and look at it. Is there money on the floor? You are taught, yeah, there's money on the floor. There's so much money. He's standing on top of it. And this is not a kind of stressful situation, because some of you might be scared that, oh, if I, have so much responsibility, it's going to be extra work and I just want to relax. Can't I just take a break? Guys, this is a promotion, and promotions come with perks. And these are your perks to stand on top of money. And you're not scared. No one's coming to get it, because they know that if you can do this, they're not going to cross you. You've got armies on your side. So essentially, this is good. Your 2025 is looking good. Your channel's popping and you're doing well. Now, I want to know about this past life thing. Like, what were you guys doing that made you so tired all of a sudden? Please remember to double tap. Now, I know a lot of people will burn stuff and whatever, like I told you, because I am in the third law. I don't have to do all of that. We can just get straight into it. But for you guys, I mean, if you're here, it probably means that you also, we're in the same club. So I'm not concerned if you're not. Just remember to double tap so we get the likes. But now I want to know about these past lives. So where were we that made us, kind of over it? And I sense some of you are impatient. You really want what you want, eh? Oh, Mega Atlas says that's how it feels. Yep. and it makes it kind of easy to isolate as well, because in some sense you've already lived so much, but you do want to have fun. I'm feeling that there's this need where you want to go to a party. Someone is saying, I just want to be like a human. I just want to go partying, you know? But for you, I'm being told whenever you go to parties, some weird stuff happens. And it's like, let me just stay at home. But only in 5D does that work for me. I know, right? And that's sometimes the temptation to stay in the 5D. Mega Atlas, I wonder if you like escaping to the astral realm a lot. Do you like daydreaming a lot and escaping into your imagination? Which is good, but remember you must bring it back here. Yeah, Mega. But it's good to be in your imagination, but now bring it to earth so you can build your kingdom with everything that you see there. So that video game you saw in your dreams, in your astral realm in 5D, bring it, like make it, produce the game. Because I'm sure it was some kind of specific game, like it was a certain location you were in. Perhaps there was a certain goal that you realized in the game that you had to complete a mission. I say make it, like literally design this game. There are so many people. Was it in a forest? Um, I don't know. Maybe because I was looking at that king, I'm getting like, and I've you know been thinking about medieval things. I'm getting like a medieval thing. Astral version of my real life house. Like a Sims thing. Like how is the vibe? Do you play games at all? Which game would you compare your game to? Okay, like a Sims. Well, your kingdom might be to design the next Sims. If it was me, I like movies, so I would make a movie like that. I would be like, oh, write a script about a guy who's being controlled by the higher self. It was a series of mini games. Sounds like you can make a. Okay, I'm just thinking. I'm projecting onto you, Mega. Oh, like a Pokemon RPG. That's cool. You already have the template because you could base it on something like that, but just doing it on humans instead of catching the Pokemon. It's like I don't know, what mission did you think you have? What were they making you do in the dream? And I encourage, and the thing with your dreams is only you can do it. Like I couldn't even make this into a movie because I didn't have the dream. So, there's also a sense of responsibility that you were given this dream, so you are the one who's going to do it. No one else can do it and pull it off because it's your kingdom. It's I was forced to defeat three opponents. Okay, cool. Do you want to go into who they were? Are you comfortable? Go, cause I'm here for it. What was it? Was it like monsters or was it people? I was supposed to find them using my intuition. Cool. Oh, monsters like demon monsters. Like what kind? Like classic demons, or like H.P. Lovecraft. Those like futuristic alien. Oh, cool. Okay, items. You need to get items. A penguin. A horse. Your horse represents the id in psychology. And a rose bouquet. And any significance to these items to you personally? Because I know horse is your id, so basically your drive, like what you want is the horse. The rose bouquet's love, and the penguin. I feel like the penguin on that card we had black and white, and the penguin would be your angel, your full self, right? You combining your entire self. So I'm just gonna freestyle read this dream for you, and I would say One, my first two opponents was very easy for me to handle. Okay. And then it's the love thing. That what happened to the third one? So I'm just going to say, if you say the first two were easy to handle, that would mean that you've already done your shadow work. So well done. And it means you are good at controlling yourself. So you have good self-control, which means you meditate a lot. Ooh, the rose bouquet was releasing ice cubes as an attack. So there's some memory you have. Okay, so Mega, did you have a relationship or a crush on some kind of unrequited love? Is there some time when you fell in love with someone and the love was not returned? And because of that, you are scared of falling in love? Or not scared, but you are cautious. And did you complete your shadow work? Because let's see if we write on there. Okay, so no, because I'm thinking the rose bouquet is love and the ice cubes is no return of affection. She was telling me three words. In real life, what were the three words? I love you? But did she act like she loved you? Was it real? And tell me if you've done your shadow work and if you meditate a lot. Because if the horse is your id, like your desire, and you defeated it, that would tell me that you have. Oh, the rose sounded seductive. So this is still in the dreamland. But I want to know in real life, Mega, did you ever have a situation in the 3D realm where you had some kind of unrequited love? Or why is there ice cubes in the rose bouquet? That's what we want to get to in real life now. Because no, as I was saying about, you're pouring the gold, that I have no idea. Well, do you want me to go into a reading about it before I do past lives? Or do you want me to jump to past life? Okay, sure. Let's. What is the meaning? So now this is going to be specific to Mega and the dream. So what's going on with Mega Atlas 100? What is going on? And this dream, especially connected to this dream. I'll do 3 cards again and then 4 as confirmation. And the first card this time will represent what the penguin meant. The second card will represent what the horse is about. And the third card will represent the rose bouquet and the ice cubes. And the fourth card will be confirmation of direction to take afterwards. And this is in relation to Mega Atlas 100's dream and how it applies to the 3D. What is the interpretation of this dream? Give us a word that we can use to shine some light and clarity for Mega Atlas 100. We are guided by our Lord and Savior who controls everything in every dimension, and we seize all authority from every other entity in every direction to bring this message to Mega Atlas 100 in the name of Jesus. Oh, the cards changed. The cards got smoother. Hmm. Mega Atlas 100, what's your star sign? Your sun sign? Oh, what's happening? Are they going in? And also, please take 3 deep breaths. Don't tense up. Okay, Scorpio, water. Yes, just relax. Don't tense up. You started off fine, then you got a little bit tense. Just relax. Relax. Thank you. Appreciate it. Good. Breathe. Yes. Okay. Okay. Okay, so let's start with I'm amazed. Okay, so let's start with the penguin. Okay, so just like shout at the screen or whatever, or send like say it out loud. What? Let me cut the cards. Be calm. Be calm. Okay, I'm getting a top cut from you. Okay, so now we can. Some people do bottom of the deck energy. I'll save that till the end for this. I need to sit up so you can see. Okay, so just shout at the screen where you want me to draw from, left, right, middle. I heard left. Okay, penguin, penguin. Oh, middle, okay. This is the penguin. Okay, you want the top ones. Ooh. Penguin. Oh, 6 of Swords. Okay, I'm gonna draw all 4 now so I can put the deck down and then we can think. So 6 of Swords, moving on. So the penguin's about moving on, but I'm gonna go in depth in a minute. Let's do your second card, the horse. Just shout at the screen or type and tell me. Middle, left, right, middle. And I'm using my right hand with you, Mega Atlas. So I'm sensing you like to do things your own way. Is what I'm sensing. Quite a stubborn person. Once you've decided you want something, that's how it must be. Oh, you conquered the devil. Like I said, the horse represents your id, your desire. And so I'm laughing because, everyone always says the cards never lie. I think I invented that saying. Because you did it. That's the horse. You conquered the horse. On my music album, if you go to my Spotify playlist, I have a horse on it. This is what I'm talking about. Whenever you see me using horses, I'm talking about this lust and stuff. So you conquered that. So now, number 3, Mega. Where do you want me to draw from? Am I gonna? Are you gonna? You tell me. But as I was saying, I feel like right. You want me to go full right, like right, or you want me to go like middle right? Like how far right do you want me to go? Like right wing right or moderate centrist right? Full right. Okay, I'm literally gonna just take the full right, which would be top of the deck energy. Oh, that's so cool. The star. Okay, this is good. I like this. And then let's do our confirmation Did you see that one? It's the star. So that's good. So this is the last part, and this ties into the thing we were talking about earlier. So this definitely has to do with being vulnerable. So middle for this one, let's do middle. So the fourth card is the confirmation of direction. And now here's the thing. I'm gonna go. Do you want me to go like middle, or like, you know, middle left, middle right, or like full on middle? I have middle. This one literally popped out at me and said, I'm middle. Oh, wow. I'm talking to some very good people here. I like you people. Nine of Cups. Dude, girl, you are on fire. I like you people. Okay, let me put these down and then I'll do bottom of the deck as well. Um, ooh, Four of Cups. Okay, so I'll have it here. But now let's do the read. This is very good, by the way. Okay, so first we drew Six of Swords. Then we drew Le Diable. And then we drew Le Étoile, the star. And Nine of Cups, wish fulfillment. Okay, so the penguin. So remember we said we're going to be looking at how this dream relates to the 3D reality. So it's like we're taking the silver jug and seeing what happened to it, what's in there, right? So the penguin, Six of Swords. Now I'm gonna ask, and you can confirm with like a yes or no, or that's fine. You don't have to tell me the story because sometimes it's personal, but if you want to, you can. So Six of Swords, you had to cut ties. You had to leave something behind. And so, are we back on? I was reconnecting there. Funny, I was talking about cutting ties and it went to reconnect. You and I was like, you were good at that. That wasn't a problem. So is there a situation in the 3D in real life where you had to leave something or where you had to let go and move on? Or maybe you had to cut ties with someone or something. Maybe you stopped, I don't know, smoking, or you stopped eating a certain food, or you stopped staying up late, you stopped hanging out with certain people. Um, are we on the right track? This is in 3D now, in real life. Is there something you had to stop or move on from that was not necessarily bad, but also not necessarily good? It was just for you to stop. I'm just going to give you a second. Okay, kind of, sort of. Because the Six of Swords is about going forward and not looking back. In the traditional deck, you have a mother and child in a boat, and they're moving away to a calmer place after being in a very confusing, dark period. So, in this deck, I like to read it how they show us. So, we have a bunch of swords, which have to do with your mind and thoughts. That's why I was like, is it something that you, like a habit that you used to do and you don't do it anymore? I don't know why I'm thinking of smoking, but I don't know. Or eating something. Okay, you're moving on from it. And I'm being told the key to your success is you do it slowly and that you remember that you are in control of your thoughts. Why? Because we have three swords and three swords. Three of swords is pain, heartbreak. And that is something that happens when you have to move on. And the worst thing about moving on, I mean, moving on is great, but the worst thing is oh, this one's gonna be deep. The worst thing about moving on is that there's two kinds of pain. The first pain is the pain of the realization that you have to stop doing whatever it is you were doing or move on. Like, oh, I can't date this person anymore. I can't eat this anymore. That's the one pain. I call it loss of innocence. Then the other pain is moving on. Like now you have to go. So you have to pack all your things and actually do the thing. So it's like a double three of swords. But we have them facing up, right? The triangle is upright, which means whatever you're doing is for your higher self. It's to aid in your manifestation. It's to build you as a mental like fortress. So nothing can get you. You are like a tank. And it's hard because there's pain involved, but you did it. You said you beat it. Can I ask, how did you beat the penguin in the dream? Did you cut him? Because these are actually ankhs, two ankhs together, but they also look like scissors. So did you, and the swords, you cut like this, your thoughts, but the ankhs, it's a symbol of cutting ties, cutting cords, so that you don't go back. There's no way that you're going back. Punching it. Oh, you punched it. Okay. So not cutting, but punching. Okay, okay. Did it have any weapons? How was it attacking you, the penguin? And when you, what happened to it? How did you know it was gone? Because I want to clarify this cutting ties. Did it like disappear? Did it melt? How do you know it was gone? How did you like, how do you get points for defeating this thing? Like literally melted out of, like, out of existence. Okay. Well, it's gone. That's the good part. And the swords, remember, represent your thoughts. What do you tell yourself? What do you do? What do you do with your mental energy? Into thin air. Okay, well, maybe this cutting of the ankhs together, because the ankh represents your pineal gland. So whenever you meditate, it helps if you imagine the pineal gland and you imagine an ankh in your pineal gland to make the portal to astral travel. So you have mastery over your mind, you have mastery over your imagination, over your beliefs, over your mental attitude. But I'm not discounting the fact that it was painful to move on. Well, was it painful in real life to move on or accept this thing that you had to? And also, swords represent air. So disappearing into thin air, swords are air. Life, okay, a bit painful, but you're a Scorpio, so you guys are strong. But you did it. You did move on. Good. Okay, are you happy with this? I think we got this. You nailed it. And then our dear friend Le Diable. I'm glad you said you defeated him because normally you don't want to see this card if we're doing a normal reading, but we're doing a dream interpretation, so this is cool. Now on this deck, he's got these people in chains, these demons, and normally you have humans in chains. But the reason I like this deck is because this literally tells you that when you are locked in a desire or in a lust, now this is the horse. When there's something that you are obsessing about, it's not really you who's obsessing about it because you are divine, you are beyond this. It's the human body. Your human body has hormones and it has its own brain and skin and cells. And the process of your body keeping you alive every day has some effects. And those effects come out as emotions. And sometimes those emotions are desires. And sometimes those desires make us mad or make us kind of impatient or devilish. And so it's The whole thing of doing shadow work is so that you can maintain and control yourself in those situations. And that would be represented by defeating the horse. In psychology, like first year psychology, you study about the horse and the trainer and the horse rider. And essentially, these are the three parts of yourselves. You have the horse part of yourself that just lusts. You want what you want and you want it now and you want it how you want it. And not a second late. And then you have the horse rider, that's your ego. Your ego is there to control the horse. So you want to eat a pizza right now, your horse rider, your ego, will say, well, hang on, you can't eat a whole pizza, okay? Just pace yourself. You don't want all of that cheese in you, the inflammation. And then you have the horse trainer who holds the horse just in case it goes, astray with you on it. So these three things you can also look at as your holy guardian angel, which is the horse trainer holding your horse so that you don't fall off. And then you can look at the horse as your shadow side, what I call your marine. And this is your side that brought you here, that opens you up to all of these alternative kind of modalities of healing. And then you have yourself riding the horse, which is you, your silver, your emotions, your balancing act, your harmonizer. And so the fact that you defeated the horse tells us that you are good. You nailed this. This one is like this. It's not working. So how did you defeat the horse? That's what we want to know. Because I really think you could teach people. You seem like someone who could teach people how to get out of mental slavery. You seem like someone who can teach people how to, by punching it, just punch them. Do you, what are you with teaching? And when you punch it, it also disappeared? And then what about this with teaching? Do you help other people? It was a turn-based game, by the way. Okay, so you go and then other people go. And everyone else has their own kind of animal to fight, or everybody has the same entity or same kind, I don't know, but like antagonist to fight? Or is it different for each player? And tell me about this. Do you help, do people call you and ask you to help them with their problems at all? Or do you help people? I don't think. Oh, yes, you did mention there were items as well. Yeah, so it wasn't like a real penguin or a real horse. These spirits were inside the characters. Okay, okay. Okay, so it's kind of like Pokemon, like you said, but instead of Pokemon, it's objects. And these objects are kind of like talismans. So they are imbued with some kind of power, with some kind of spiritual thing. And the things you're describing, like the animals, are how these entities kind of express themselves. Okay. But now with in real life now, do you do any of that? Like do people ask you for advice on how to, or in other words, do you find yourself with people, I don't know, I'm getting like complaining to you. And like, yeah, okay. And it's like you have to kind of, for you, it seems like other people's complaints are really easy, or I'm getting a sense of you being like, geez, I wish my problems were that easy. When other talking to other people's problems, you know what I mean? Where it's like, oh, geez, I wish that was my thing. I have to go freaking vanquish demons in my dreams. Does do you find other people's problems kind of not really that deep, if I could say, and that maybe a little self-indulgent? Yeah, okay. Well, it's because you've dealt with worse, and maybe people need to calm down. But I think you are good at this, and it's something you can embrace because obviously, if you know something, it's good to share it. Um, to spread the light, spread the love. So I encourage you to do that. And the reason I say that is because of this third one, which is your roses with the ice blocks coming out, because this is the star. So this is like, remember we had temperance earlier, where you had these two jugs and you were pouring in one into the other. But now with the star, you are fine. You can be vulnerable. You can literally talk about your secrets. You don't have to hold it all in. You don't have to feel like if you ask for help, you are being a burden because your problems are bigger than what people are used to, or rather, your problems are not problems, but your experiences are more unique than what regular people might be used to. And so you don't have to feel guilty in sharing that or feel like you are being a burden for sharing that, because the star is all about just being completely you and vulnerable and pouring out all of that now back into the community, back into the pond, into the river, which connects to the sea, which represents the collective unconscious, as Carl Jung would say. So this is like a very boss move. This is like, in order to defeat this next thing, it's going to require you actually kind of doing the opposite of what Scorpios do, which is like seven of what is it, eight of swords. Normally you guys like to isolate yourselves and sort out your own problems. While this is saying, talk about it. You don't have to go for help. Just talk about it. Even if you find it's too difficult to talk to someone, I'm being shown you actually going to the sea or a body of water and talk to the water. Take a silver coin and throw it in there and talk to the water, because we can hear you in there. But just get it out. You need to vocalize it. You need to actually, you can't just think it. You can't just write it in your diary or do vision boards. You literally have to speak it out because it's air and fire. Speak, and that will be how to defeat that last one in 3D. And so now we have a star, we have a light, we have this butterfly as well, which is transformation. The three words the rose told me while I was attacked were eavesdropping, manipulation, and blackmail. Do you know the easiest way to beat eavesdropping, manipulation, and blackmail is to talk about it? No one, not keeping secrets. No one can harm you if you don't have any secrets, because they have nothing over you. And there's nothing that pisses off a demon more than when you have no secrets. Because how evil works and how these people work, she was making all of the other household items lifelike. So, and when they were doing that, they were attacking you. Yeah, it's because that when evil and stuff like that can take authority over you if you have secrets and guilt. If you listen to song number 6 in my playlist, it's called The Sign. It's all about that. When you have guilt, they've got you. That's why I always say confess. And when I say confess, I don't mean, like go and do some big thing. Even if you just tell a friend or go to the ocean, but you need to say it out loud so that you can hear it and we can hear it. And so the demons can't touch you, can't do shit to you. They cannot blackmail you. They can eavesdrop even, and you're fine because what you're saying is not a secret. You're not doing anything wrong. So literally, this is the key. Like in 3D, in your waking life, I encourage you to start sharing a lot more. The only way he was able to escape was by yelling pause and the whole game resetted. That's awesome. That's awesome. You're in control. And I like that you know it is a game. You feel it and see it as a game because that's important. It is just a game. And even in the 3D, because remember, we keep coming back again and again and again, like Dora the Explorer, keep coming back. And you out here exploring, and also you were yelling pause. That's another thing. You need to say it out loud. Yes, yell it, say it out loud. And that's your control. So I encourage you in your waking life to share more, even if you can't get to a body of water, do a YouTube. Literally just talk to the camera, put it on YouTube, but keep it on private so that it's like there, because you have to do an act in magic. If you want magic to work, you need to do an act because it works with correspondences. So when you do something, then something else happens. It's like quantum. You know that thing where they say if you affect a coin here on earth by quantum entanglement, the same thing will happen to the coin on the moon. Well, this is your coin. You want the coin. So if you want this change, you do something and then it will create an effect which has the effect in the exonet of the world. So yeah, talk about it and look how beautiful and blue the sky is. This is like safety and freedom and transformation already done. So it's not about doing that whole shadow work thing. And as we've seen, you've done your stuff. You know, and you have the. Okay, I'm not gonna say it now because I don't wanna I don't know the details, but I feel like there's something, you know something that a lot of other people don't know about life, about why we're here. You know something about birth cycles. Talk about it. I think I'm being told there's something you know and you were keeping it secret because you didn't want to, I don't know, you were scared to talk about it because you don't want demons to hear, or I don't know, but you, whatever you know, please tell me if you know what I'm talking about. There's something you know. Please talk about it because it's time people are ready to know. And that's why I think I'm getting a teacher thing. There's something you're supposed to teach us about cycles, birth cycles. Okay, yes. So, what do you know about birth cycles? And hi, by the way, I didn't know that was your name on here. I'm so happy to finally get to do a reading with you. So tell me about these birth cycles, though. There's something you know. What did you see? What did they tell you? Because now I'm curious. It's apparently a secret. The reason I'm looking down is because I keep being drawn to this card that we got on the second. Wait, is it because? Okay, is it celibacy? Is that the secret? Celibacy. A strange coincidence post. Yes, keep going. Remind me again. Is it a post you wrote recently? Oh, yes, 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 yes. Oh, yes, yes. Mm-hmm. So wait, now I need you to explain that though, because I know Yaldabaoth is in Gnosticism, the Lord of this world. So would you say you are the representation of Yaldabaoth? And what is this thing that you know about the life cycles? Because from what I'm looking at there on the second card, Le Diable, I'm getting a sense that there's something about like celibacy or procreation. Are you blocking your procreation? Is that mm-hmm. He says somehow I have an inner feeling that I was trapped. Trapped how? Okay. Now being celibate, the reason I brought it up is because there's a symbol there in the middle of the devil. And to me, that represents a kind of knowledge, a secret knowledge about certain life cycles on earth. So, in other words, do you use your celibacy to manifest? Are you like Tantra? Do you use Tantra? Because it feels like you are somehow using sexual energy to manifest. Okay, okay. Well, that's your secret. Now you need to teach us. That's what I recommend. You need to literally teach us how to do it. Am I allowed to show this on you? Well, this is normal. This is art, you guys. So I would really encourage you to start a channel where you talk about how you do this. Because, I want to know. I want to know too. Um, do you want to go into it a little bit here? Do you want to jump on a call and tell us? Um, because now I'm very curious. And do you do it like certain times? Is there like, I don't know, do you want to go into it at all? But either way, I really would like to see a video of, or to see you like talking about it on video, even if you just do it and keep the video private for like a month until you like ease into it. You mean, well, on here, no, but on yours, yes. Because I mean, it has to be, because it's about, it's about that. So it's gonna be pretty NSFW. But don't type NSFW stuff here. This is a family show. But on your thing, just keep it on private if you want, and then you can, I don't know, like if you want me to review it or anything, I can. But I just talk about it. That's the key. Get it out. Be the star, and that'll literally make you a star. And when I say star, I also mean like overcoming, because why? Confirmation of direction. I love when everything, harmonizes together. I haven't read cards in like so long. So, I love it when a plan comes together. Yes, you can write it in code. I mean, if you want to share it now, I'd be happy to. If you want to actually hop on with me, that would be better, because you can then rather speak about it in code and be like, I don't know, the eggplant has to be, chop it up. Don't use it. Boil it. I don't know. Okay, so now I need to know how to add you. So I'm gonna add okay, well, let me do this and then do bottom of the deck, and then you coming on, and we're gonna learn how the heck you do this. Okay. So wish fulfillment, you did it. Once we do this, we're gonna literally manifest wish fulfillment um of winning the game. I don't really have to explain this. You guys know Nine of Cups. It's wish fulfillment. And then bottom of the deck energy here is Four of Cups. So that was, I feel like this is the past. We're moving away from this energy, which is someone who is not focused on what they have, but on what they lost. So I feel like at the beginning of this reading, you were focused on what you did not have, focused on what you lost in the past, or rather in the dream focusing on that third thing, the bouquet with the ice cubes. Whereas now we are saying, you still have a cup. Even this diamond in here, just because you lose something physically, it doesn't mean you actually lost it because you had the experience of it. Okay, I'm gonna tell you, no, I'm not gonna talk about that, but I had something that a lot of people like, and I lost it. Um, but I didn't really lose it because I had the experience of it. You want to share it with me in a DM? I mean, you can, but if you want to jump on, it would be cool as well. I know you're kind of shy, I think, especially because, this is about things. But I mean, there's two of us here. It's not that scary. Um, it's okay. I mean, but if you want to write it, it's fine. But I would love to have you on. I think it would be good for you. Even if, you use very, very like grade school code, we'll understand. But yeah, focusing on what you have instead of what was lost. That's the thing. And what you have is this secret, this knowledge that helped you overcome like earthly lustful thoughts and stuff. Okay, so that was the reading for that. That's pretty cool. You're a very strong and capable person. It's just now acting like it. Like whenever you talk to people, just answer people like that, like who you are, not who other people think you are. Don't play a role for other people because then you're going to be cast in their virtual reality. You're going to live in someone else's game and you are the game master. Remember, you said you were the game, you were playing the game, you were in the game. So remember that. Even if someone like makes you upset, you are the game master. So put it, nip it in the bud. Okay, so now I want to add you. Can I add you? How do I? Makes sense. Do you want to come on, Mega? We'll figure it out somehow. Okay, so I'm gonna have to probably get off and then Google it because I really don't know. Okay, not right now. Okay, well, how about this? We do like maybe you send me the message and stuff, and then maybe we'll do like a video. Hey, the Art of Pain. Hi. Good to see you. Good to see you on this side. For a change, I don't know if you saw that what we just did right now, but it was really kind of I feel cathartic release after that. But how you doing, Art of Pain? It was a really nice session. But Mega Atlas, he's gonna join us one of these days. Mega, you just came. Well, we're about to do past lives and stuff now. So you came just in time. But Mega, send me the message and then maybe we can do like a podcast thingy where we actually do a proper produced video and then put that up for February, the season of the Liminal Zone. You should come on the Liminal Zone, Mega. And anyone else in here who likes that kind of thing, let me know if you want to be on. But Mega is going to tell us a secret of how he manifests because he's pretty good at this. So did you get that, Mega? We're gonna do, I think, let's talk about doing an actual video, a proper video. And I appreciate the like. We're gonna do a proper video. But I like that reading. That was very, very cleansing. So should I put them up again now? He did that energy. Okay. So this is gonna be about the past lives. Art of Pain. You're welcome, Mega. That well, I should be, grateful to you because that was really nice. I like your guys' energy. I stopped reading for a long time. I'm Art of Pain, by the way. We're doing like uh you'll see like 5D stuff and you know, if you have anything you want to ask as well, please feel free to ask, and we'll figure it out. But remember, guys, I like your guys' energy. I didn't read cards for a while, because energy and stuff. But you guys are good. I like you guys. Okay, so let's do past lives. How did we know each other? How did we get here? And why do we have this feeling of isolation and this knowing that there's something big happening? But it's like, well, where is it? Like, what's happening? And why do we feel this constant need to isolate and focus and meditate? Um, this was the first reading, Art of Pain. So in the first reading we did, it came out that we are. I stopped everything for many years. Just got woke back up. Yeah, the first reading we did was that. So maybe we summoned you. The first reading we did, it'll be on the replay, but it was temperance. The message out of that was what you said, which is the people here that we're reading, us, you, I guess, is all about you are an earth angel. You have the ability. Yes, the first card was the magician and then the temperance. And it's like you have the ability. Good, Atlas. You have the Atlas is gonna list all the cards that came out. But you are the Earth Angel. You have the abilities, but the what came out was we want to be normal, and so by be wanting to be normal, like you said, you stopped everything for many years to live in the world. That though kind of blocked off the flow because temperance card, it's the angel pouring in this deck, it's an angel pouring in water from one vessel into another vessel. And I made the example that if you're moving around, you're not going to be able to pour the water in, so you need to be still, you need to be isolated. And it's annoying because we've lived many lifetimes and we want to have fun, we want to take a break. It's like, oh, can I just have one lifetime where I relax? And it's like, well, no, you've lived so many lifetimes, now you're getting a promotion. And so the last card was the king. And so the king of coins. And so you're a king now, and that you're running a kingdom, and that requires work. So I wanted to do a past life reading to see how, like, what is this obsession, not obsession, but like attachment to the 3D that is coming out and that we seem to have. It seems like we want to live that life we saw in the movies as kids growing up, where everything is just simple and easy, and your neighbor, wakes up and says, "How you doing? Hey!" And do you guys remember the show with Tim Allen, Home Improvement? It's kind of like that. Like you have problems, but it's not like demonic stuff. It's not like paranormal problems. You just want like normal problems that normal people have. Not being yanked in and out of, dimensions every time you go to sleep. But now I want to know what was happening in the past life. Out of Pain says yes. It's like, well, what happened in our past lives that made us so strong, first of all, but also kind of apathetic or like over it, like because a lot of people, because I speak to some people and they like this. When I tell them this, they're like, well, I wish I could go to the fifth dimension, I wish I could see these things. And I'm like, really? Do you want to? But deep down, I mean, I'm very grateful because you get to see the real reality. It's just, the stuff that comes with it, the responsibility. So let's have a look and see what was all happening. Um, and I'm gonna ask you to give me a past life card. Oh, popping, popping, popping. I never really take a card if it pops out, but this wanted to come out. So already we've got the Queen of Pentacles. But I'm gonna keep shuffling. So some of you were queens and royalty, which makes sense. When you were growing up, you know how some people idolize fame or idolize the Prince of England or whatever? I'm sensing that you guys did not. You guys like your privacy. You guys did not want to be popular. You did not want to be, you don't want people in your business. Um, you want privacy, but you also want like no, I'm getting normal. I just want to be normal. I want a normal life. So what all happened? The Hermit. I literally just said in my head I was royalty. The Hermit. Yeah. You guys, I don't want to say you're over it, but it's like you're not really impressed by these things. And you know how life goes. The one who doesn't want it is the one who gets it. The people who try and get it are the people who don't get it. It's just one of those things, you know? And so since you guys don't want it, it's yours. You got it. Royalty and a hermit. Yep. It's like you have to go out there though. Yeah, Mega's like the same. Yeah. And it's very easy in those instances to become a people pleaser because it makes you feel like you just, because you want to be a hermit, you're like, let me just say yes and it'll be done and I will go home and do what I want to do. But that's how they get you. That's how that's so. But then if you say no, you're like, oh, then people are gonna think I'm too good. I'm too arrogant or I'm too whatever. So let me say yes. Mega says that's how I feel. Like, why should I try so hard? It's also that tiredness. Like, really, I have to do this again. And the isolation of being the king. So let's just get a feel for what were we all up to back then in general, because there's a few of us and I want it to be like a group thing. So let's get an aggregation of the energy that we are kind of the thing that's making the group shy away from the responsibility of wielding this creative ability so that we can, by the end of the reading, we will unlock that chain, that lock, and release our divine birthright. Because kings and queens are chosen by divine birthright, divine right of kings. It's not something that can be escaped. So cards, you work for us now in the authority of Jesus Christ. We control and take authority over all entities, spirits, domains, in every principality, in every single dimension. The light is focused on us right now. We are receiving and using the keys to unbind anything that has us chained or locked in any dimension, known or unknown, of the mind, body, spirit, and soul, our emotion, so that we may achieve. Guys, you need to calm down because my cards are telling me you're getting a bit. So guys, take 3 deep breaths. Yes, I appreciate it now. Focus. We are doing a thing here. Yes, good. Focus. We are releasing our treasures to come and flow directly to us in the way that has been divinely appointed to us. We are known by the light. We have served the light. We have been promoted to our divine right in the domain that we have been given. So cards show us. Oh, come on, guys. Breathe. Show us. Breathe, guys. I'm not gonna cut the cards till I feel everybody with the program. Okay? There we go. So we are unlocking. Oh, there we go. We are unlocking what has been bound to serve us, and we call only the beings of light that like us and that want us to succeed. We create a magic circle where no one can see or hear us. In this thing we are doing, because this is king stuff. Guys, are you focusing, please? I need my cards to be smooth, okay? And that happens when you focus. I appreciate it. Yes, okay. They're like, okay. The reason I like to do that is because I don't like galaxy static. I like clear messages. Mega says, Oedipus says, you continue to feed the veil that way. Yes, Mega says, why should one suffer? Mega, I'm tired of the constant suffering that happens in this world. Yes, Art of Pain is 100% correct. What you say obviously manifests. So when you notice the suffering, you create more suffering. And it's all about shifting the perspective of saying what you want to see. And that's why I'm glad Mega is going to be telling us the secret about manifestation through celibacy or tantra, so that he can start to speak the things that he is strong in order to build a stronger path through life, through reality. That's really the way you get out of those chains in the 3D. You gotta take authority. Okay, very good. So I'm gonna cut the cards. I'm gonna do a nice normal middle cut, because we're a group. Do a bit more. Okay, and we're gonna do bottom of the deck energy. I'm gonna do 4 cards again. The first card is going to be the generality of what we were doing in our past life. Just the general, what was the theme. So it might not be the job, but it will be the theme of what we were dealing with. The second card will be how that thing is affecting us in this lifetime. The third card will be the immediate results of, like, how is it coming out. So what happened in the past life, how is it affecting us now, and how can we change it to our benefit, like what's the secret source of it. And then the fourth card is going to be confirmation of direction, so like a thumbs up basically. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna do draw the cards again, and then we will discuss it. Okay, so there's 3 of us in here, so we each get to pick a card, including me. I'll be 4. So let's have Art of Pain. You go first. Sorry, I need to sit up so you guys can see. Okay, so now there's 1 of us. So whoever's here, we'll just do it in tandem. So Art of Pain, you go first. So tell me left, middle, or right. And if you want to be specific, you can tell me like very left, or middle, right middle, or like right, or middle right. And then I'll get Mega to choose, and then I'll choose. And if we have another one, we'll choose another one. Okay, so Art of Pain is middle right. This one popped up in front of me, so I'm gonna take this one. Oh, we did something kind of meticulous, I feel, as I pull the card. Oh, yep, Empress. Definitely. The stuff never ceases to amaze. So definitely royalty, controlling large groups of people. I can't wait to get into this reading. Okay, Art of Pain. So Mega, right, never stops. And sometimes, okay, I'll get into it when we pick, but I have a bit to say about that. Is Mega you still here? Do you want left, middle, right, and which direction? Um, these I'm just gonna give you a bit of time to do it. If I don't hear from you, Mega, I'll assume you're not in here. Okay, you are here. Yes. Third card from your left. Okay, well this is the left from here. Okay, full left, and then third card. So I'm literally gonna do the third card from left. So this is the last card, second to last card, third to last card. Yes, okay. Oh boy. Oh, the one who was coming out. You got she's like, I'm coming out, whether you like it or not. So this is how it's affecting us now. So we can't, like Art of Pain said, it never stops. Ugh, okay. This is we signed up for this. Okay. There's three of you in here. So the third person who's in here, you obviously this is your divine appointment. So please tell me a direction, left, middle, or right, and then you can be specific. The third person who's here, just give him a second. Okay, Sabelo Langa says right. Okay, so this is my right. So Sabelo, do you want right? Do you want like middle right, sort of right, or just general right? Just give me a confirmation there. Right. Okay, so I'm gonna go right. Like I'm gonna use my discretion because I'm feeling right. It's gonna be like this is this one. Sabelo's quite indecisive. Okay. Hey, Sabelo's been through it. Okay. At least he got 10. Okay. That's good. Phew. If it was 9. Okay, we have 4 of us in here. So, okay, let's do it this way. I feel like I said I was going to pick the fourth, so I'm going to do that. So, the fourth person is in here. Your divine appointment is to receive the message. Oh, now I see there's a card that's overturned in this deck. I'm not going to look at it because I want to pick what I want to pick, and I want to pick middle. Oh, thank God. Okay, the High Priestess. I know, I'm like, thank God, because I don't want to see some weird stuff. Because we are doing a kind of a collective read. So, I'm glad that we're all from the same dimension. This is beautiful. Now, if you've been here since the beginning, you're starting to notice a pattern with all of us. Yeah, exactly. All royalty. And it's like, The pattern that's been coming up is whenever we get a card in the beginning, like the theme. Wait, this was first, second, third last. Oh, this makes sense. Hmm. Oh, this is going to be juicy. Juicy. I have so much to say. Art of Pain, I hope you have your snacks ready and everything, because I feel like you are, like, okay, let me get into, I'm getting a lot. So I said the first card we're going to look at. So if you are here, this is your divine appointment. You are meant to hear this. You manifested this. This is for you, it's for us. So, what were we doing in our past lives? We were ruling over people, but we obviously had a heart. We weren't like these medieval people, like, like what conquistadors, or we weren't like going around and forcing people to do things, because the empress is a ruler, but it could have come out as an emperor. It could have come out as other kinds of rulers, even the Hierophant or something. But it came out as this, which is the best kind of ruler, because this is someone who rules creatively. So in our past lives, we were in positions of power, but we did what we did creatively. It wasn't like about power and domination. It was more about creating spaces for people to, I feel like you guys are like, it's easier to get someone to do something if they get something out of it rather than forcing them. Awesome. Out of pen, like all in. So, guys, this is like an interactive thing. So, if you feel it, like chime in, resonate, like if you resonate, whatever, like chime in. I'm just going to go full throttle. So in this life as well, you have that sense of it's easy, you can catch more flies with honey than with the vinegar. And this is something I feel you try to employ a lot in your daily strategies. But I also feel like this is something that might make people walk, I don't want to say walk all over you, but it might make you, I don't want to say passive, because with all the cards that we got, there is a kind of power in making other people think that they have power over you. Do you know what I mean? Like if you can make someone think that they thought of an idea, even though it might make you look bad, but it serves your your end goal. This is a kind of energy from the Empress, because I love how they do it again on this card. Um, Whenever we have these little emblems, this is like coming from the fifth dimension. It's like encapsulating why are we doing it like this? What's the end goal? What's the idea? What's the point? And here it has the pyramid in it. And so the reason of, when you're a ruler, it's male energy, right? When you're a boss. So this is male energy in our mind, or in our fifth dimension, in our spirit. But looking at us, we are that kind of softer side. We don't rule with an iron fist, right? It's the gentle hand that rules. And we are aware that power is not really something you can equate with material or physical things. Power for the Empress is moving energy, holding energy, like being pregnant. It's you can't be pregnant by yourself. You are pregnant because of the male seed, right? And in this case, because like we're men, I guess, um, we are not looking at it from the physical sense. We're looking at it from the ideas we get. That divine spark you get from God Most High. That's the seed. And then we hold it. But the power we know how to use is not that iron fist power, it's the power of holding. If we look at Kabbalah, we would look at Bina, which is all about being a vessel, holding the light. And in order to do that, we've mastered this, I feel. Look at that light. Oh, and look how She's up there on the throne. And remember, you start with the rough rock of the nation, and then you build on top of that the rock of your mind, like focus. And then you sit on the top rock, which is the manifestation. So out of the coarseness, the roughness of the earth, you move all the way up to your manifestation. And look at this. We talked about the emotions in the first reading. She has her foot on the moon. Now, the moon is your emotions. And with your, whenever there's a foot on something, like we talked about in the Boetes constellation thing, how the archer or the hunter has his foot on the Hydra, meaning he defeated it. You know, Greek mythology, Hercules, not Hercules, Arcadia. You know Greek mythology. I'm assuming you do. But there is a constellation in the sky called Boetes constellation. I recommend you look up that story. We did a video on it a few weeks ago. But in it, he's got his foot on the Hydra. Here you have your foot on the moon, which means you know how to control your emotions. And the feminine kind of power, or the Empress kind of power, is the power that you can't see. So you guys are very good at mind. I don't want to say mind games because it makes it sound weird, but you guys are good at flipping a script, making people think they are making decisions when you are the one controlling the decisions. And you know everything going on because here you have the bird. It looks like a hawk to me, a falcon. You see everything, you know everything. People, you act dumb. You act, I don't know anything. What are you talking about? But you know, and you have your, is what this called again? I know the name of this, but if you know the name of this, comment. Not a scepter, that's the other thing. But like, you know what, the religious people have it. So this is like you, that's why I say you weren't like torturing people. And when you do have power, you're not one of those. You actually, you it feels to me like we clocked the game, we beat the final boss, we perfected rulership in our past lives, and I think we thought, or you all thought, oh, it's over now. I get to go rest in heaven. And then you were like, oh, wait a minute, I'm back on earth. Why? What am I here to learn? And I feel like, so how is this affecting us now on earth? Queen of Coins. Now, look at the design of these. So in our past lives, we have this huge light. It's all like, you know, olden day times. We have wings because this is our past life. Here are the wings, you know, the spiritual form. We have this huge crown. But now we come to this life and it's a little bit I don't want to say it's low budget, but it's not, you know. I mean, look, I'm being a little judgy. It's we still on the throne, but I understand now how this is affecting us now. I think it's affecting us now, or you guys. I'm just throwing myself in there because we're all connected. Because uh is some do you guys feel like this earth is ghetto? Oh, very good. Out of pen, I'm glad. I'm glad. Now, answer me this. Do you guys feel like this earth is ghetto? Because that's what I'm getting from someone. I'm getting like, yes, Mega says yes. I'm getting a sense that it's like, yeah, this is not it. Hey, this place is weird. These people are ungovernable. If I was in power, this would never be happen. It's becoming tainted. Art of Pain says, yeah, I'm sensing that because they didn't even bother to color this card in. They just left it white. That's really janky. That's janked up because these cards were illustrated by like a really amazing illustrator. His name escapes me, but I talked about him before, and he did this on purpose. And it's hilarious because this is supposed to be the queen of coins, and everything is regal. Like she's fine, her feet are up on a nice cushion, she's comfortable, she's very comfortable, but she's not happy. Her face is just very. The plane of focus is over here, so it looks clear over here. Now, if you can take a screenshot and zoom in, it would help afterwards. Because if I bring it closer, it just goes out of focus. But her facial expression is just very staid. She's just like, "What do you want? What do you want? Fine, I'll go do it. I have to rule. Okay, I'm ruling. Look at this place. Not even painted. Like, what is this? Um, no, Atlas is like a ruler of nothing. Not at all. You are a ruler, but it's not the same as before because it's. I mean, when you read history books and when you look at yeah, comfortably numb. Because, I mean, look at when you read history books and you see how they used to dress, how they used to hold themselves, how they used to comport themselves. It's like, wow, that was quite civilized, you know? How people used to put so much work into the art of building a castle, for example. Not even just a castle. Like, if you look at the architecture of, for example, New York, that Art Deco style in the 1920s, even that was more beautiful than these boxes that everyone lives in right now, you know, compared to back then and the work that used to be put into stuff. Today, things are kind of like, okay, let's go have McDonald's, and, you know, it's not very inspiring to someone who's seen it all, especially in the times of, you know, Egypt and Greece and Rome. This is kind of like what it's like, but it's not that you're a ruler of nothing. It's just like you've seen the movie before, you're over it. And so we said the second card would tell us what from the past life is affecting us now. How is the past life affecting us now? So it feels as if I'm getting a sense of, imagine you marry a billionaire and they buy everything for you. Then you get divorced and then you marry a normal person. I hate saying the word normal person, but you know what I mean. You marry a good, humble, a teacher. You love them, obviously. It's just not the same. You know what I mean? And it doesn't mean that you are unhappy or that, yes, you are numb. Maybe that was a bad example, but it's like, it's not the same. But you still have, you know, you're in a good position. So that's what I like. I like the fact that you don't lose your authority. Your authority is constant. And that's going to be the key, I feel. Now, Sabelo chose this card for us, which is the Ten of Wands. So normally in the deck, the Rider Waite, the Ten of Wands is, you've gone through a lot of mental anguish. You've gone through a lot of trauma, but you made it through. That's why I was like, oh my gosh, when this came out, because it goes to what Art of Pain is saying, actually. Because I would say this is coming out here because when you've been through so much, everything to you seems like a facade. Everything to you seems like fake. And I don't mean fake as in like it's not real. I mean fake as in, if you have a soulmate 10 times, because you've lived every time you get a soulmate, every time you're a king or queen, every time you're royal, every time everything, it becomes like, well, what am I doing? Am I making a difference? Why do I keep having to play this role? Not genuine, that's the word. And so it can kind of take the joy. I like how you, yes, that's the right word, not genuine, because it feels forced. It feels like a movie. Like Ten of Wands is like a movie set. Yes, it's real, like Spider-Man looks real, but you know Spider-Man is filmed in Hollywood at Paramount, I think, on the back lot. Those huge city things, and they fill the rest in with green screen. They do some location stuff, but what I'm saying is once you know that and you work there for like 10 years, I'm sure you over it. And that's what it feels like. But the great thing about the 10 of Wands is that this is in your mind. And like Art of Pain was saying earlier, you can change your mind. You can choose what to focus on. And I think that's where it's heading with the last card. But I just want to also talk about the shapes. So with this deck, which is by Manly P. Hall, who invented it, and then the illustrations were done by the guy. Can't remember his name, but we have two pentagrams and they're both facing up. And remember in one of the other videos, I talked about pentagrams being the machine of the human. Think of the Vitruvian man with his arms spread out, his head and his two legs. That's the pentagram. So, what do I mean when I say this is your machine? I mean that your body is stores all of the things that have happened to you. It's all in your cells. It's called epigenetics. It's like a real science. You can go to school and like get a degree in it. So the joy with epigenetic coding is that once you realize where the pain is stored or where the feeling is stored in your body, you can neutralize it or you can substitute it or you can just heal it or absorb it into your general being. That's called somatherapy. Some people do it with EFT. You know, those people who always tap. That's what they're doing. They are trying to, or they are mitigating the effects of stored energy in the body because your brain remembers the event, but your body remembers the feeling of the event, even if it happened to you in a past life or if it happened to your family, like your parents, your genealogy, epigenetics. And so this can be changed, this can be altered. So remember we said the third card would be what? So what did we do? How is that affecting us here? Art of Pain says, I slam my hands together rapidly all the time. Yep. Just whatever. Some people have an anchor. So some people will do something like this, or they'll just hold it, or whatever. There's many different modalities. And some people just dance. Some people just bang on drums and they go into a trance. But this is how you unlock this somatic energy, somatic therapy. But yes, clapping hands, making some kind of noise, doing something with your body. Obviously, at Scribble Bites, I tell you guys to act. Go act, because that's another way to do it, because you force yourself to be that character. So it's like, okay, I'm acting as someone who is happy. Then you go do it and see how that feels. And you will get that pain, but then you'll identify where it is and then you can move it out or absorb it or, release it. But just being aware of it is cool. But I also just want to say there's a key up here. And remember, like I said, they will put these things in these shapes, which is like in the 5D. So the key is this. This is how we get over this kind of boredom and isolation. Because also this like she has a bird. It feels more alive. It feels like she's not lonely. Here it feels very, very lonely, very isolated. I'm just really like taken aback that he didn't even finish coloring this thing in. He was he was like, nope. Um it's kind of, have you guys ever seen Bridgerton? It's just coming up to me because when I watched it, it gives you a look into how the royal life is like this, like Queen Elizabeth or whoever was in Bridgerton. I saw the whole thing, but it's like this because I never knew that that's how it was. It's very, especially season three or two, season two, it's like, then they made another spin off that was like this. But the key is the body. So we have two of these. You guys, there's a co-star. Are you tell me Out of Pain and Mega and who's in here? Are you guys soul like looking for a soulmate? There's a thing with the soulmate. Um, what's happening? You want to fall in love? Or are you guys looking for love? Are you guys like, I'm alone, I need a soulmate? What's happening? Out of pain is like, okay, Mega, okay. Sabero's like, yeah, okay. So what are you guys saying? What's happening? Are you guys looking for soulmates? You've got them. You've fallen in love. Oh, the Art of Pain's got his. Okay, Art of Pain's on the right track. Okay, good. So Art of Pain, good. Mega, you getting your soulmate. Sabelo is getting in line. Because another way, of course, to release the pain, because alone, alone, healing. The secret though is, please guys, I was told this, Sabelo's like hoping soon. Well, it's coming, but I think you probably had to hear this message because this is a word I received a few days ago and now it's coming back to me now, which is never forget, yes, you're going to have your soulmate. Yes, it's going to be perfect because these are perfectly aligned, perfectly matched, and it's the key. The thing is, how do I say this nicely? Don't forget that this is your job. Yes, Art of Pain says, I believe all warriors have their heart with their soulmate. Absolutely. And that's our divine right. I actually have a series of 3 videos called Soulmating. And I talk about where your soulmate comes from and why you guys will get your soulmates while other people might struggle because of the density of the souls. It's in the playlist called Starseed University and it's called Soulmating Program. Uh, but now I need you to remember, guys, that remember we said it's like a movie. So yes, the soulmate is gonna be so good, it's gonna be amazing, it's gonna be beautiful. But I want you to remember it's a 10 of 1. So it's part of the movie, okay? What I mean is, when you pray to it's you and God, right? And you are very that relationship is very private. Like if you have a certain mantra that you use, don't tell your soulmate. If you have certain whatever, talk to God first is what I'm saying. Instead of trying to make God into your soulmate and then trying to make your soulmate be like you, because it's just you. Your soulmate is part of the matrix. Okay, I don't want to say it like that, but it's the way I can say it without like, you know, uh, your soulmate is part of the matrix, and this is like an agreement, a soul contract. I want to call them a divine assister. So in Judaism, there's this concept of a divine assister, and this is like your soulmate. So you get married, you have kids, you do the whole thing. They're your divine assister. ASSISTER, assister, like divine helper. What normal people would call the civilians would call a soulmate. So just remember that it's God, then you, then your divine assister. So don't ask them for advice. Don't ask them what you should do. Don't ask what I mean, you can ask them, but you pray and do that. Like keep doing what you've been doing, the hermit thing. But at least now you get to be with someone who is made for you. A divine assister is made for you, and a divine assister will get you from A to B. A divine assister will always be in alignment with what you're doing. So, Art of Pain, um, if it hasn't happened already, I'm sure it has. The person you're with will be helping you in your journey in very tangible, very physical, and like ways we can see. Yes, it doesn't always mean physically. It could just be moving through an emotion of feeling isolated an emotion of feeling numb, but it's just a in other words, what I'm trying to say is try not to fall in love with the result or the action, but fall in love with the person and not how they seem to make everything better. Try not to make the person into a charm, into a talisman, because it's a person, right? They have goals and dreams and a life as well. And it's about the respect of each other. The physical aspect is a bonus. Well, my love language is physical touch, so physical is very welcome. But the main thing here is equal yokage. You're not going to be meeting someone that you have to kind of lift up in. I'm trying to pick my words. You're not going to be with someone that is unequal in terms of yokage. Do you guys know what I mean? Out of paint is physical touch is their thing as well. Me too. Yeah, let, let it flow out. um, so this is a good person coming in. I think after this, I'm gonna do a reading on who's coming in, because there's definitely someone here or coming in, and how that works. But now here's the fourth card, the confirmation of direction. So we're on the right track, guys. It always goes back to that thing, right? The high priestess, the energy of putting our past life knowledge. You see the floor here. Now, before you freak out about the Illuminati or whatever with the checkered floorboard, you know what the checkered floorboard means. It's representative of Metatron's cube, the black and white. We talked about it in gaming Metatron, that video. So this is like use your, use your smarts, your street smarts in this game. This is night game. You gotta play the game, Mega. This is the game. And look at the crown. I love when you put all the readings we've done together. They all have this harmonic resonance. Here's this crown again, but now remember, this is the high priestess. You've got your two pillars, Boaz and Joachim. Joachim, how do you say that? I need to brush up my Hebrew. And remember, those pillars are in the Bible, because King David, gonna give you a bit of Bible study. Remember, King David was in all those wars, and then he had to build a temple, but he couldn't build it. And he said, I can't build this temple because I have too much blood on my hands. We've done too much. Can't build the temple, so you build it for me. I think Saul built it for him. Someone needs to double check that. I'm not that good at that part of the Bible. But essentially, this is the temple, which represents the tabernacle, the congregation of the tabernacle in your pineal gland. And so this is where we live. So this is what I meant by, yes, you've got your soulmate. It's awesome. You equally yoked, and but you still here. And her eyes are closed because you're not focusing on what you're seeing. Remember, it's a movie. It's a construct. You are always focused, because in reality you are still here. You will always be here. And I'm sorry to tell you. Why do I say I'm sorry to tell you? Because I feel like some of you want to escape this. This person has wings. You're not escaping. You will reincarnate here as this every time. It'll just be different. When you reincarnated here in the before 1776, someone actually went and studied this. Yes, his name is called Ra Uhuru. And he said, before 1776, people like us would incarnate as royalty, because before that time, humans had 5 chakras before 1776. So we had kings and feudalism. After 1776, people like us began getting, remember, like the American Revolution, 1776, the French Revolution, 1700s, the all the revolutions happened then, right? And then we had industrialization. So this guy Ra, he says these people, us, will always be like this, but it changes how we are treated on earth based on the timing of when we incarnate. So in the beginning, we incarnate as royalty, but now after the 1700s, when everyone has 7 chakras, that's when people said we want democracy. And so that's why they don't like us. I mean, can someone tell me if you guys have that? Do you find people are like instantly intimidated by you? Oh, there we go. Mega says Boaz and Jachim. Good. Yes, he wants to escape, and I want to remember my current incarnation. Well, you are your current incarnation. That's what I'm saying. And I know the desire to escape is there, but you cannot. You will keep coming back here because we need you. We need these advanced souls. Okay, let me tell you how Ra Uhuru said it. So he says in 2027, we are going to be needed again. In February 2027, there is a new mutation. You can Google this later, but it's called human design. And in 2027, there is a new mutation where everyone will have 9 chakras now, after all of this. What does that mean for us? That means they are going to need us again. Your mouth has no filter. Of course it doesn't, Pen. You are the royalty. You are the one who needs to be entertained. Like the queen in the thing, she's like, I want to be entertained. Bring me some entertainment. Because we've seen it all. And in 2027, people are going to start freaking out again. It's already started. You've seen it happen. People are like, what's happening in the sky? What's happening? But you and I know that this world is not going anywhere, because that would be illogical. There are too many souls invested in this whole operation for it to go anywhere. But what will be needed is leadership in whichever space you find yourself in. Because what happened is, yep, he's been saying something big is coming, because you would know, you have to know. Because while everyone else is getting these gradual upgrades, right? Like first it was like cavemen and then Neanderthals and then, or whatever, all the way to now where we have 7 chakras. We were always like this. So imagine you are like this, but you are living with Neanderthals. The Neanderthals are going to start to make you a god. So you look at all those statues of half animal, half man, it's you. But it's in their way that how they could. Have you guys ever had like an animal totem, or like people describe you like, oh, you're as crafty as a fox, oh, she's as beautiful as a, I don't know, a mermaid. And then in the community we build a statue of you, and we put a head of a fox on your body. It's not that there's a man who's a half man half fox. It's a creative way of paying respect to you by saying, yo, this guy was so clever, or this woman was so smart, this she must be this thing. And so they build these statues, right? But that's because it was back in the day when they didn't have 7 chakras to understand abstraction or abstract knowledge. So everything was they used to worship a golden calf, remember? We started off with this. This is what they used to worship, guys. Bless. And we had to come in and say, nope, stop that. Moses had to go up there and say, guys, what are you doing? Like, enough. And it's a gradual process. It's not going to happen all at once, because our bodies just wouldn't be able to take it. The DNA, you know how people feel when they get a shock from a TV show or a movie, like a horror movie. Imagine now trying to do that all at once with real stuff. Your body wouldn't be able to handle it, or the human body, the other people. But we can, because we've been like this forever, and that's why there's no escape. We are like God's safety backup plan. And Art of Pain says, I really like the frequency. Oh, your voice and message puts my soul. I really appreciate that. But you know, Art of Pain, we known each other for ages. So you've heard my voice for millennia, since the beginning of time. And that's why it feels so familiar. And that's actually why I love reading with you guys, because you have such nice energy. Oh, these cards have been amazing. And I that's the joy of this. The joy of this is that yes, it's lonely, or I wouldn't say lonely, because we have this, you know, falcon and the moon, we've got our emotions on track. Look at that. Not only the crown, Art of Pain says, I feel that. I feel you guys too. And I mean, look at that even more. The stars. So it's a crown and stars on the, like, you guys are safe. I want us to get rid of this idea that there's anything bad that can happen to us. Yes, some big changes are coming, but that's why we're here. We've been put in place, set apart, isolated, so that we are ready for that. And the the secret, I guess, is up here, because now the moon that we have under control here is now guiding us on our triple crown up here. And look at the material here at the back, this red cloak. Now, talking about, the tabernacle, there's this, in the Bible, they describe a tabernacle. And I have a picture of my version in one of my videos where you see the African man standing next to a curtain like this, and he's opening it and he's saying, "Come inside." This is what that represents, right? And what do you do in the tabernacle? In the olden days, they literally used to build it, and they would sacrifice, they would have a burnt offering on the outside, and then inside they would have a menorah, and you would go in there and pray and stuff. But now this is you, it's inside you, you are carrying it. Oh, Mega says, isn't that the three hidden crown chakras? I have no idea. This is probably. Please, Mega, can you research the three hidden crown chakras and tell us what those are? I'm saying the triple crown from a religious or papal sense, meaning you have authority over everything on earth, the spirit, mind, and body. Um, and how do you have authority over that? Through your emotions. But I do want you to please tell us about the three hidden crown chakras, because nothing happens by accident. And I feel like we need to know that as well. And I sense that I said there's 9 centers. So one of those might be the two that are being added on in 2027. But what I'm saying is we have all of them. We always have, which is why we have this sense of impatience or numbness, because it's like we're at the end of the movie and everyone else is still like, oh, do I vote for A or do I vote for B? Like, these people are going to give me a job if I vote for them. I have to. People are still relying on external things to heal themselves and save themselves. And obviously, you can't tell people, oh, yes, just go inside, and because they don't get it. It's like you are being insulting or being insensitive when you tell people that. Oh, it's in your mind. It's like the matrix. It's all in your mind. People cannot handle that. And then they'll always say, oh, so you're telling me the baby who did this, it's in their mind, the stuff that people say. Oh, so how did someone manifest something so terrible? We know better. Um, Art of Pain says the government veil. Is that what you mean? This red, or you mean the government veil of people thinking, oh, I need to, yeah, you mean people thinking I need to vote for this? Yeah. And do you know what that government veil comes from? It comes from the vestiges of us. So that's another reason why we can't complain because, yeah, yeah. That's the reason why we can't complain because it's, I don't say it's our fault, but we let them venerate us as gods back then. We let them think that building statues and praying to Venus and Aphrodite, that we were in there, that it wasn't just a hunk of rock. But part of that is because we wanted them to be able to abstract the fact that even if something is not physically there, it's still there. Do you know how long it took us to get them to get that? We had to get them to draw paintings in the cave. And then, oh, if I draw a painting of a cow and then I go outside, I'll see a cow. Then we had to get them to actually believe that that God was with them, even if they were alone in the desert, in the wilderness. Then we had to get them to believe in law of attraction. So it's been going well so far. But now we have to pull off the greatest trick, which is to get them to believe that the church is inside of them and that they don't need anyone else to confess, or they don't need to go to a man or a woman to get blessed. Yeah, to remember that it's inside of them. And that's coming in 2027. And that's what I'm getting from the second reading we did, which is focus and sharing that knowledge, not being scared to share the things we know, because now the high priestess in the Rider Waite deck, oh, okay, she has it here as well, because in the Rider Waite deck, she has that big book and it's open. So it's like, I'm sharing this knowledge with you. In this card, let's analyze it here. So here, she's holding a huge ass key. And this key is the key. This is beautiful, guys. It's like we're watching a movie. Every card is revealing more and more of the story. So here's this key, which is this lover that's coming in to kind of help our body get that release. Like we've been climbing this mountain and now it's like, have you guys ever had that thing of, I'm seeing like you want to hug someone, but not just a normal hug. You want to fall into their arms. You want to fall to pieces in someone's arms where it's like finally. And it's not to do with like how they are. It's got to do with when you can go hug anyone, feel your soul's melt. Yes. That's what I wanted to say. Perfect. Out of pain. I was gonna say, you can hug anyone, obviously, but I'm not talking about like I'm talking about when you can feel that. Yes, feel your souls melt together. That key is now the key you're gonna use to rule with. So it's not that that person is the answer to all the issues. It's that melting feeling, that feeling that Art of Pain is saying, now you're gonna upgrade everyone. Because no one is gonna change unless they get that feeling. If you intellectually try and tell someone, no, you need to or not believe, but you need to like create your reality based on how you focus, or you need to focus, people are gonna say, oh no, so you want me to sit on the couch and then everything's going to happen with focus. Like it's very difficult um to get that across, but that feeling of melting, I love that, feel your souls melt together, that feeling, everyone like can appreciate that, and everyone really wants that because it's a very animalistic human thing to come together to feel that. And that's the kind of hug that's coming. I mean, I'm excited because it's equal yokage. That's the only thing. Because I'm sure you guys have dated before, but there was an imbalance somehow. It could either have been through jobs, like you guys had different jobs, or distance. Maybe you were in different countries, or some kind of imbalance. But the key is you are equally yoked so that you are able to impart that to everyone around you. And when I say you are still going to be this, I'm not saying that you, because look at the thing, it's still got those steps, still got those steps, and still got those steps. But now they sit on a black and white checker floor, whereas it wasn't in here. So now this is meticulous planning, it's strategy, it's sureness, it's confidence. I know what I'm doing. I've manifested a million times, and this is how it goes. Art of Pain says, what if it's a stranger, but you know them? Look, I'm glad you brought that up because it's very difficult to talk about that with people because a lot of the time people talk about SP or specific person manifestation. So they now out of pain, I think this is what you're saying. You're saying you know the person, but it's a stranger, but you know them from before. Or are you saying what I'm being pulled towards, which is you don't know who it is yet, but you know they're there. You know it's someone and you can sense them getting closer, but you don't know who it is. That's what I'm sensing, but maybe you know the person, but you haven't like said hello to them. What do you mean with stranger? But I'm gonna read it from the sense for the group of you don't know who it is yet, but you know they're coming. And so, what I want to say is in this realm, you do know who it is because in this realm, you know everything. This is the light. You see all. So, you do know them, but obviously, okay, kind of both, but a little, kind of both, but a little of the first. Okay, so you know them, but not like you haven't said hi or confessed your feelings or anything. And that's the strategy because everything I haven't out of pain says I haven't known, just gave up, but then got woke up by them, I believe. Okay, okay. So what you're saying is you started to receive visions of them, or you started to think of them a lot more, like they're contacting you through the fifth dimension. And as you guys know, it's like cell phone towers. When someone likes you, you will know it. And then obviously it's probably because you like them back, and that cell tower, it's like they're calling your number, and the Wi-Fi is connecting. So out of pain is that's what's happening, where you kind of weren't looking, but all of a sudden they've been inspiring you to get back in love and to open up a lot more. Because yes, because now you're gonna have to apply the high priestess, la papis. Oh, la papase. I don't know French, but I like that it's all written in French. It just gives it that romance, you know. And so you, in your tabernacle of the congregation, so when I talk about this congregation stuff, I'm talking also about like your soul, your mind, your body, your spirit all coming together to focus. And the triple crown, if Mega's still here, I want to know about these chakras, but do research them after this or during this so we can use all the knowledge we have. um Shadow work. You are both the king and queen of the light and the dark. I talk about this in the Starseed University. how you are encompassing both of them. And so it's no longer a spiritual battle. The spiritual battle is over. The only people who are still doing spiritual battle now are the people who are going to stay on seven chakras. Yes, I'm sorry to say it. Light and dark, exactly. In the beginning, God said, let there be light. And he saw the light, and it was good. Then he separated the darkness from the light. So the light is made of both. It literally is written. Exactly, polarity. It's literally written that the darkness was taken out of the light. And before that, it said the light was good. So this, guys, is good. But there are people who will not get that. They will stay on seven chakras. I'm not gonna go too deep into it now because it's kind of a touchy topic, but I did talk about it in 2019 in the original Star Marine episodes, where in August 2019, I was like, I'm sorry, guys, but a lot of people are gonna start leaving the planet. And then 6 months later, that happened, and I was shocked as well, and I was offline for like 8 months after that because I was like, I thought it was meant to be a metaphor. I didn't think it was going to be real. But the people, some not everyone is going to make it into the future. But we all know that this is a natural thing because not every single Neanderthal made it. The cavemen are gone. And I'm sure we're all happy that there aren't any cavemen bashing us on the head today. uh Art of Pain says, I feel like listening to all this knowledge coming back. Good. Because that's what I always say. I'm just a reminder. I'm not telling you anything you don't know, which is why I always say, what is this, guys? Look it up for me, please. I don't know. Because we were in this together. We started this and all those millennia ago. And so we're here, what do you call it? Doing recon for the next part of the mission. And I mean, the fact that we own this, if you tell this to regular people, they're gonna lose their minds. In the Bible, like Jesus would heal someone and he will be like, okay, don't tell anyone. Go and tell no one. And it was kind of like that, I feel, up until 2024, November 19th. So recently, when Pluto went into Aquarius, that's when we became free to do this. Like I would not have done you'll never catch me doing this until Pluto went into Aquarius, because Pluto, the shadow, and Aquarius, information. So we can talk about it now. You can't make, exactly. Art of Pain says you can't make someone see. And if you've seen that movie with the glasses, they live, where the main guy tries to make his friend see, and they have that epic fight in the alleyway for like 15 minutes and it never ends, but eventually he sees. But I mean, it's brutal. It's brutal, and it's like, don't do, like, just let them be, let the people be, because it is kind of a shock. um I, can't make up, Art of Pain says, can't make a horse drink water, but when you make it thirsty, he will drink. Now that's game, that's strategy, that's the kind of thing we're going to have to apply in our spheres or our zones of influence. So for me, it would be in my stories. So I was, because I'm listening to this as well, and I'm like, oh, okay, so whatever content, because every time I make content, I bake in the principles that we're talking about here, right? To get the people to find God and realize the church is inside them, so you don't have to rely on someone else. And so I'm going to bake this in more. And I like that, make it thirsty, like a thirst trap. In other words, make love appealing. Because, okay, Okay, so I'm being told to tell y'all. Uh-huh. Okay, so I'm being told to tell y'all this example, and I'm told it'll make sense, but just, it might sound random, but I trust. There's something called a love marriage and a marriage for contractual power. So if I have a business and you have a business and we have kids or whatever, my daughter will marry your son and then our business stays together. Like our contract that the parents had will keep going. That's one way. Then there's the love marriage. It doesn't matter who you, I could be a teacher and you could be a billionaire. I could be a florist, and you could be a doctor. Like it's a love marriage. And I'm being told that we are representing love. So we are representing the love marriage side. Meaning, and it's coming from you, Art of Pain, when you said you can make it thirsty, he will drink. It's it's kind of like we are ambassadors of love. It's coming back to what came out in the second reading. The verse 1 Peter 3:15. 1 Peter chapter 3, verse 15, which tells us how to act. And how we act is kind of like, can someone quote that verse for me? Where's my Bible? It's in the other room. Looking if I wrote it down in a note somewhere. But 1 Peter 3:15, it tells us how to act. Um, and that to me reminds me of making them thirsty. It's kind of like the silent hand where you get them to do what you want them to do, but it's their idea. They don't know that it's your idea. You know what I mean? Inception the people. And I feel like that's also connected to the Triple Crown because that's the papal authority, meaning I know there might be a lot of fear, like, oh, if I go out and talk about this stuff, what are people going to say? But with that 1 Peter chapter 3, verse 15, plus the moon on top here being guided by your emotions, because remember, your emotions are not like other people's emotions. Your emotions are intuition, they actually work. Other people will get nervous over nothing, but your foot is on that, so you know what's happening. Oh, Out of Pain, awesome. 1 Peter 3:15 says, I appreciate you for that. But sanctify Christ as Lord in your heart. Always be ready. There we go. This one. Always be ready to give an explanation to anyone who asks you for a reason for your hope, but do it with gentleness and reverence. Good, good, good. Art of Pain. Um, I keep wanting to say good man, Art of Pain, but I'm like, are you a guy or a lady? I don't want to misgender you, but I feel like you're a guy. So I want to say like good man. Excellent. That's perfect. That's how we approach it. Because it also matches with your thirst thing, because obviously I'm a guy, good, good man, because it's like people are gonna see you being like so hopeful, and meanwhile the aliens are coming, and they're like, but why are you so calm? Why are you running around with your soulmates, holding hands, and like acting like this is a movie when the world is falling apart? And then that's where you come in with there 1 Peter 3:15. You're gonna come in with your hope, what with gentleness and reverence. Yes, excellent. And that's the book here. And the reason I wanted to bring up that book, um, oh, did you hear that? It's the car outside. Okay, it's confirmation. I think it's the neighbors. Okay, so yeah, it's the neighbors. Okay, guys, we doing stuff. Art of Pain says, "Damn." After this reading, we are gonna see things. We're gonna see things changing. But I'm sorry, I'm getting my thought back. The book in the normal tarot deck, the Rider-Waite, it's open. Or is, my other deck is the Marseille. I think it's open in there as well. But here it's closed, and I feel like that's the thing. Because we're not doing it like the olden days where you like stand on the side of the street and you tell everyone, you better do this or else, you better do this or else. We did that 1,000 years ago when we used to tell people, oh, you better wear this on a Sunday, you have to take this day, you can't work on this day, you have to, the rules, the mosaic stuff. Someone walked in and, oh, Art of Pain says someone walked in and distracted me when you lost thought. Guys, we are connected now. We are in the exonet. I always talk about the internet, the intranet, and the exonet. So the exonet is like the grid. We're on the grid. They have recognized our authority. Okay, we coming. We coming for you. Coming for the world. The world is not enough, but it's a good place to start. I love that song. Out of Pain says that's crazy. Out of Pain, that's our birthright. That's what we signed up for. That's what we were gifted. And so this book is closed, right? So we're not gonna be doing the whole, you better follow the rules or else we're gonna, put a scarlet letter on you or whatever, which was good for the people who had 5 chakras because they needed some form of structure. But then they chopped off our heads when they got 7 chakras and they're doing their democracy. And now that they're getting 9, they're going to need some form of guidance again. So we're going to have to come back, but it's not going to be the same as before, meaning this is not like a castle, right? This is the high priestess. This is a temple. Yes, Art of Pain says um, those 5 sensed beings were lower vibrational, and so when we move to 9, with the next crop of kids coming out, the 7 chakra people are going to be lower vibrational, and they're actually going to seem like savages. It's going to be strange for a lot of people. I think you guys have started. Okay, had a bit of a reconnection there. um it's going to be strange for you guys because you might have started to see it as well, where people are starting to seem like savages, and it's starting to seem kind of weird or unconscionable how certain things can still be going on when it has been documented over and over and over again that certain behaviors lead to certain consequences. And so it's becoming the Enlightenment. Remember the Renaissance era with the beauty and the art? It's becoming kind of exploitative and savage now. And so that's why we are having this change. Mega Atlas says, I wonder what the other 2 chakras are going to be about. If you look up human design, you'll get some ideas. Yeah, because it's a big topic to go into. But look up human design. It's gonna have just look up human design and look up the rave, RAVE, because that's where this is. This is the rave, the 5D. And so yeah, yeah, I'm not gonna go into it because it's a very big topic, but I think I there's also something called gene keys. Gene keys. GeneKeys, which you will definitely find helpful in kind of getting a 3D explanation and it's free. These are free, guys. Just Google these things, and they are free calculators. There's a free one by the Jovian Institute. And there's another lady who does a nice one, but then she makes you pay for certain things. So what I normally do is you get your numbers and everything from the Jovian Institute. They give you a free PDF, and then you use that on YouTube and you look up your stuff. And then there are like tons of people on YouTube who talk about each specific, um, heading that you'll get in that human design profile. And then you'll see your centers, like which of your centers in your actual body are activated. Is it your throat? Because I have a connection from my spleen to my throat. Other people have a connection from the heart to the anjana. Like it's all different for you. Ricardo says he's back, and Art of Pain says, yes, so selfish. Exactly, me first, people. That's what I'm saying. It is becoming savage. It's becoming kind of like, okay, but you guys know what happened in 1945 in Germany, and you guys invented like the United Nations, and you said never again. So then why did it happen like 10 times? Why is it still happening now? That's sick. That's what really it's sick. It's sick. I don't know how you can do these ad campaigns on TV saying protect women, protect children, believe women, believe children, and then you drop bombs on these people. I don't understand. But that's why it's changing. um Ricardo says, I'm back. Art of Pain says, research. Got a whole world knowledge in our hands. Just got to know what to trust. Exactly. Exactly. Human condition, flesh, ego. Yeah, it's that devil card. It's people, some people haven't. They, I'm of the idea that everything is a choice, but then also, the spirit is willing sometimes and the flesh is weak. And so, on one hand, I don't blame them because would you rather sit and meditate, or would you rather go and drink a bottle of vodka with your friends in Taipei? I don't know. You know what I mean? And we are the ones sitting here like, oh, this is boring. Let's go have fun. Well, they having that fun, but then look what they're getting at the end though. And then look at us being all isolated, but then look what we getting at the end. Okay. So which do you prefer? Would you prefer to have the fun and be with someone who's a savage and who can't really get with the program, or have this little bit of isolation, this little bit of I want my walls painted, but then you get this in it. Wait, let me read this. He says, Mega Atlas says, use discernment. Exactly. The spirit of truth, the comforter, the Holy Spirit. That was the big theme that I felt going into November 19, the Pluto in Aquarius. It was going to be all about discernment, because you can't trust who people say they are anymore. It has to be who can you prove you are who you say you are. That's like the new mantra. Especially with social media, people can just come on and say and do whatever they want. And Art of Pain says, now at 42, I would never receive these messages 10. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Because you were still in that phase. We did it in the reading before this, or two readings ago, where the Temperance card was in reverse, and then we fixed it, and then you came in. So Mega, you see how we used because I was explaining to Mega about how I use tarot, that you don't just read it because we are these people. You actually use the cards to change reality. Like that's what we do. So we had that temperance card in reverse, where, like you say, 10 to 15 years ago, you wouldn't have heard it. And then we turned it around into upright. and then you came. So good. I'm glad you are receiving it now because your value, your contribution, and those 10 to 15 years were not wasted. Please remember, if you are these, everything you do is sanctified, everything you do is elevated to a priestly kind of lesson, a teaching. You now know the inner workings of the seven centered beings because you were with them for that long. You know their motivations. You will know how to make them drink, how to make them thirsty so that they drink, which will come in handy and will make you a good dad. Because if you have kids after 2027, this is according to Ra. He was a real person, by the way. You can see videos of him on YouTube talking. He passed away in 2011, but he's coming back, but yeah, he literally says these who's getting distracted? Does anyone get he literally says these when I say come back, I mean we always it's like a cycle. I don't mean resurrected. um if you have a child in 20 after 2027, they will be like in this new mutation. And the reason for the AI and all of this stuff taking over now is linked to that mutation, because with the new mutation, it's going to change even how we work. And that's why I say, wherever you are, whichever industry you're in, wherever you are, have a circle of influence, that's where you are going to be the high priestess. Ah, it was you, Art of Pain. Sorry, I had to speak to someone and you asked, you got this. Yeah. I was like, what's happening? Okay, so I guess we see Art of Pain is literally like swimming in this energy. So after this Art of Pain, I want you to actually tell us. So you guys have like your homeworks because yeah, such a connection. I know, no BS, because Mega is going to tell us the secret of his manifestations. We talked about it earlier, but now Art of Pain, I would like you to tell us how you've been like swimming in this energy. So, like, what made you come back to knowing who you are? Because the connection is strong, and that's you. You have a strong beaker, strong beacon. So that's like I think something you would excel at, like how you went, because a lot of people lapse. I'm talking like lapse Catholic, but you know what I mean, and they don't come back. Or there's like a tragedy that happens, and then they're forced to come back into the fold. But okay, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. Oh, family losing family is it's like the foundations being ripped apart. Yeah, I can totally understand that. Family is like the most important thing to me. I don't want to get teared up, but family is the most important thing to me because it's the only thing that's real. um it's a real connection without you having to do anything. It's like given to you. Stayed in the dark for years in a dead relationship, but just sat as it is what it, yeah. Oh, stayed for years, yeah. Because it becomes like you go through the motions at some point, and it feels like we were saying earlier, where it's like, well, I should be grateful because I'm alive, but it's just the color's gone from the world in a way. It's not the same, and you also don't want to hurt the other person. So you kind of don't want to upset the apple cart in that sense, in their reality, in their life. Then an angel came on my feed and slapped the shit out of my soul. Okay, tell us about this. showed me that love I once had was still there. Showed me that love I once had was still there. Yeah. Now tell us about the angel on your feed. Did you have like a, was it a, what happened? Facebook? I'm thinking, I don't know. Was it, was it someone you knew? Or I'm thinking like a celebrity or something. I don't know why I'm thinking of Kylie Minogue. Kylie Minogue loves this channel. Kylie Minogue is always in here. Lol, imagine, leave it there. Okay. I'm gonna leave it. Okay. Okay. So I'm sensing maybe the angel is this person you were talking about over there. So is she the key? Let's see. Well, you're the key. You hold the key, but you've got the key. So open those doors and release your birthright. And that goes for everyone in here. I believe that you have watched them. Who? Wait, I'm trying to go through the Rolodex in my mind. Out of pain, you have to be specific because I don't think it's who I think it is. And I don't want to say it because in case she watches and then she's gonna know. Is it, can you give me the number? Because does the person I'm thinking of have numbers in it? Where I met you, have watched them. Okay. Okay. Oh, can I say it? I love her. Can I can I say it? Okay, so I'm gonna say okay, well I don't wanna like okay, but I know who it is and I love her. She has such nice energy and I like you guys together. I mean energetically, because I think you have to the way she communicates, you literally will understand if you are in that world. Because you have to follow. Yeah, yeah, I agree. I agree. I like it. I like it. I co-sign that. And I like that. That's what I mean by equal yoking. Because I mean, for me personally, I used to battle with wanting a normal, like I always used to say, no, I just want a normal person and I'll deal with the magic and they just be normal. But now I'm like, no. So I like that you are going straight on for an earth angel because I've realized that's probably the only way it's going to work because then you don't have to, it's easier to follow the communications. I got a lot of work to do to be on the right level. Come on. You know, I've passed hundreds of souls. You are here. You know the stuff. Come on, Art of Pain. Don't come with the this now. With this. I need more work. No, I'm telling you, no. See, that's the thing with the people. That's why you were chosen, because you're not like greedy. You're not like the other people who will say, "Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna do it." You guys are very, very humble, and that's why you were chosen, because we don't want people who are gonna abuse this power to be here. Do you know what havoc that would be? It would be satanic. So, but then at the same time, guys, like, you know, you're allowed to be a boss. Like, you're allowed to be like, yeah, this is mine, I'm gonna get it. Positive steps forward. Yes. I've passed hundreds of souls. What do you mean by I've passed hundreds of souls? Work is good. Positive steps forward. That's the part I want to know. Past. Do you mean, yeah, tell me what you mean by that. Because I'm thinking of two things. But to you guys walking this life, yeah, okay, you mean past them as in they've gone back into the cycle. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, you were in there. The colorless world where it's like no one's interesting. I don't want to fall in love with anyone. Everyone's boring. I think, you know, as well to everyone listening, because of this, you can't just like you or you don't just like anyone because a there are certain factors that in South Africa we have this thing where they say if you have this gift you have to be single, otherwise everyone you if you try and date people unobungoma, then the people, that's what we call it, like the gift ubungoma, the people will go mad. And I want you guys to tell me if you've had this, but in your past relationships, did the people you date like ever go mad? And when I say mad, I mean you date them, it's fine, but then some weird stuff happens to them. Just tell me if that happens while I read Art of Pain. He says, then she's got to be on internet. Yeah, and other side of the country. It sounds crazy, but it just exploded my everything. They all do. They all go mad. All of them. Yep. It's because of this. Look at that. This is lumania. You make them crazy, like with light. It's a mania. You make them insane. And so, once I spoke to an intuitive, and I said what all Art of Pain is saying because I was trying to figure out why do I get the people that I envision? Like I'll literally envision someone down to their nationality, their even their jawbones. I'll envision it and it'll happen. But there'll be something that's like a block. And then I asked this intuitive, like, why is that? And she said, first of all, you tell them too much. And when you do that, you activate their kundalini. And this applies to all of you. So when people are around you, you activate their kundalini, and that makes them go crazy. It's your energy. And so you kind of also are isolated for the safety of people. But then my question was, well, then if we are like in this thing, why don't they make someone for us then? Like if they know we're gonna sit here and we want someone, and they know that we make everyone crazy, then why doesn't God just make two like this, guys? eh, we are rare. If you look at human design, like people with this kind of energy, it's about 6% of the population. Art of Pain says my match has to be of higher vibration. I feel, yeah, of than the normal person, yeah. They have to match you, right? Because that's the only way they won't go mad. And that's why I think I love 33 Casey. I love her for you because she's on it. She's here. She's on it. And so it'll be an equal yoking, and it'll be a divine assister. So like I said, it's not like a soulmate like the humans talk about soulmates. When I say humans, I mean, I know it sounds awful, but I mean the regular, the seven-centered beings. But it's because you guys have a job to do. I don't know how to explain this. It's like you aren't split up, right? You're not like divided and you're coming to together to to become powerful. You are both separately powerful coming together equally. These are on top of each other. So it's like a synergistic working. It's different to a soulmate, but it's the same thing. It's the same idea. It's just a lot more power. Power couple. That's the word I'm going to use now. Power couple. You're becoming a power couple. And that's why I say it's a more of a divine assister. And so you say, Art of Pain says exactly. If all I am is a closer friend, it'll be great. It's more than this physical world. Exactly. It's more about just having that hug. It's that hug where you know that the person who's hugging you actually knows who you are, and they're not just like, you know, in their own I don't know how to describe it, but there is a difference between regular interactions and interactions with people who are in this thing that we're in, and it's a lot more fulfilling. And so I used to be like, well, why don't they just make two here? But we are rare, and they can't have us in the same places. Otherwise, it's like a waste of resources, right? So they have to drop us in different side principalities. If you watch my video called Venus, the Great Attractor, I go into principalities and I use celebrities as an example, like Gwyneth Paltrow and and Ian Anthony Dale, but just put your name there. And what I mean is, they're not going to be able to have like all these in one place. It's a waste of resources because there's few of us, so they have to spread the kingdom out. And so it kind of ends up being that you see these stars above here. Think of these as like the nations, like the American flag, the colonies. So and think of the colonies as the star colonies, right? The galaxy, the star seeds. So that's our flag. And we are like here on work. We're here on mission. So it's not like look at Tom Cruise in Mission Impossible. Exactly. Art of Pain says, I know exactly what you're saying. We are one. All of us united under the crown. Yes, fractals of God. Perfect. I like that you guys' energy. You guys get it. You know how like soothing that is for me. That you guys actually are with it. Um, it's such a good. It's a good. It's a good. It's gonna be a good year. It's gonna be a good 2027 as well with the new mutation. So guys, don't fear with everyone talking about the stock market is gonna do this and the drones are just, we've seen worse, we've been through it, we know, we have our foot on the emotion, we're fine. But we have to be separated in different parts of the world or the country because principalities. And I'm not going to go too much into principalities, but to say that we talked about this, like the marine spirits, the queen of the coast, all of that stuff. Well, if they are here, there has to, we have to be here in order to take authority over them. And for that, we have to be kind of in different locations. And if you watch who Art of Pain is talking about, I don't know if I can, if you watch her content, she does a lot to protect her principality. She used light language and light codes, and um, if if she was like with other people like this, there would be a temptation to just leave. Okay, Art of Pain says he doesn't mind. Okay, Casey. Uh, but if you guys were together, Art of Pain, they would like all the time. There would be a temptation to be like, Okay, bye everyone. I'm gonna go have fun with my new boyfriend out of pain, and good luck to y'all. Because you guys don't, she's not doing it for herself, she's doing it for all of her people. And so, because she doesn't need it, she knows how to do it. She's doing a job, a gift, a blessing for everyone, a mission by helping. But if you were there, then it's like, why should I? I can just do it for me and my boyfriend, and everyone else, they can watch the videos and figure it out. But so we end up like this. And so that's what I'm trying to warn with yes, you'll get there. You'll be in that situation you want to be in, and it'll be great. Just remember though, there's work to be done. I dream of saving souls together, he says. Yes, just do that, do that. But remember, you actually started dreaming of you guys together. But Art of Pain and everyone listening, Sabelo, Mega, so let's use this as an example. So let's say Art of Pain is, moves, or maybe Casey moves and they together. You still in this tabernacle with you and the key and the book. That's it. With God and your love. Okay. Like your experience of the love, the key, what it does to you, not the person. Okay. So be careful of the whole. I know what you mean by saving souls together, but remember, if you know what I'm trying to say, the art of pain, you guys know what I mean, right? Yes, good. Okay, perfect. Yes. Yes, perfect. And in saying that, we know that we are powerful manifestors and we create those things, but just all know that it's your path, but it's a fun path. It's full of love. Um, and together, I call it the idea of this is how I like to help you visualize. So there's one side of people, the Satanists, who want everyone to think the same, a hive mind, not good. Then the woke people, dangerous, very dangerous people. Then there's the other, like us, where we say we want to be together as individuals so that we are complementary. Because there are many things to be done, and having one set of rules to do something will not work. That's why the hive mind thing is failing bad. But when you are individuals coming together, kind of like libertarian, but like the classic meaning, and I don't want to get political because I know nothing about politics, but where you can basically do whatever you want as long as you're not harming anyone else or impeding on anyone else's rights, but you do your own thing and then you fall in love and like come together. That's what we're going for. And so you are getting that perfectly. Art of Pain says, my dad's been telling me road trip. He just passed this year. He hitchhiked the whole USA. Art of Pain, I think you know what to do. And do you know what would even make it even beautifuler, more beautiful, is if you documented it somehow. Even if, like I said to Mega, you don't have to upload it, put it on private, but like upload it, but put it on private for you. Because, and as you go, you talk about it, guys. This is important. You need to talk about these things. Unburden. Yes, good. Out of Pain says, yes, that's what I planned. Perfect, guys. Perfect. Because that's how you let it go, and that's how you get the catharsis to receive in your hand the actual manifestation, like the gift that you're after, or the love that's yours. I won't even say after, because it's yours. You are claiming it. It's like you are now in the bank vault, and your bank vault is there. You in the door, the man puts the key in, you put your key in, and you turn it, and there's your stuff. Now you get to decide what you want to keep in there, what you want to sign out of there, what, it's your bank vault, it's your temple, your congregation. It's like a rite of passage. I'm gonna tune into that. I need to subscribe to you, Art of Pain. um Let me see, can I subscribe from here? Okay, I can't subscribe from here, but Out of Pain, I'm going to, if I haven't already, because I want, and also Mega and Sabelo, you guys, I'm gonna be watching, and I want to like hear and see you guys expressing yourself, even if obviously you put it on private, but as long as you are talking and claiming your stuff. Do you guys have any questions? I feel like that was really okay, and just for the pillars and everything, it has to do with that shadow and light and Kabbalah, Bina, Chokhmah, and you are in the middle of the pillar, so you take the middle path. So if you get the tree of life, look at the middle path, you'll see the Sephiroth, number 6, or Tiferet. That's where you are, Tiferet, which is severity and loving kindness. So you are going to harmonize severity and mercy. Out of Pain says, I don't have much, but we'll be adding more. Trying to find my dad's GoPros. Oh, that will be cool. Because if you're doing a road trip by yourself, I don't know if you're gonna like what kind of car you're gonna do. Are you gonna do a caravan? Um, like maybe something your dad would have liked. It'll be super cool to get car confessionals, or get you in the car while you're driving and like talking. And also to stop off at some places. I'm seeing Texas. To stop off and like in the desert or something, and just if you want to scream, scream. If you want to like bash the floor and be like angry, bash the floor and be angry. Um just take it out. I don't say take it out on the earth, but the earth is there for you to absorb. We've got the whole animal kingdom. Well, not animal kingdom, but you know what I mean. We've got a like nature here. So like let the earth kind of absorb the shock and be a shock absorber. I'm saying a bike and a tent, I don't know, and my tattoo artist. That's gonna be cool. Okay, now I want to watch this show for real. And a bike and a tent, like a Harley and stuff. This is gonna be cool. Like Motorcycle Diaries. Have you guys ever seen that movie? Um, if you have a drone, that would be cool. Just I don't know about these. I got kind of in trouble on Instagram for asking about some drones I saw on a popular site, shopping site. They were like, "You can't comment. You are advertising." I'm like, "I just wanted to know, are they good? Any good?" But they were pretty. They looked good. But I mean, yeah, those would be good shots, especially on a bike. Maybe it's you I was thinking of, the government veil. Because earlier I was thinking of Ewan McGregor and him and his friend when they did that tour on a bike. And I was like, because when I was in Asia, I was riding a scooter for the first time, like a Vespa, every day. And I was like, okay, this is cool. I like this. And then I started getting interested in bikes. but I didn't ride a bike yet. And I was like thinking though the other day, it would be really cool to get one of those literal like Che Guevara bikes like Ewan McGregor has. And they did that trip, him and his friend, I think Cape to Cairo or something, or down from Egypt to Cape Town, and that was pretty cool. I want to ride something like that, but um, I encourage you to film, all of you, and just talk about it. Can you guys hear my stomach grumbling? I normally say that's the cat confirming everything. Um, thing is, I don't, but rode horses half my life. My dad loved the bikes. Horse riding, guys. I love the. We talked about horses earlier, the connections with Mega, and yeah, I love horses. Are one of my favorite animals. My favorite animals, horses and dolphins. Very, very, very intuitive animals. And then obviously dolphins, great at communicating. And your dad loved the bikes. So this is really an homage to him. What's your star sign, Olive Payne? Mega is a Scorpio. I am Cancerian. I know, right? And I was also saying earlier, on my my album cover for the song Boy Toy and The Omen, it's a black horse. And it took me like a long time to get that specific horse because I used generative AI for the pictures. Gemini. Gemini. Do you know my Atmakaraka is Mercury? So my Gemini is very strong. That explains a lot. So welcome, Gemini. I love Gemini. For me, okay, Sabelo, are you still in here? What's your star sign? It's a nice mix in here. Because for me, in the first reading we did Mercury, the very first card we pulled was the Magician, and obviously Mercury, the Caduceus is in there, and so I laughed to myself. Aries, okay, we've got fire, we've got air, we've got water, we've got double water because of Mega and I, we both water, and then fire and we don't have any earth people. Wonder what that means. Are they the crazy ones? No, I'm kidding. But I love these connections. But as I was saying, the Mercury, I chuckled or giggled to myself because when I saw the Caduceus, I was like, yeah, Mercury always has to be there. And in my chart, Mercury is the highest degree. So it's like my Atma Karaka or soul planet. We're going to get into Vedic astrology at some point because I love Vedic astrology as a tool to understand yourself, and why certain things sometimes might make you feel the way you feel. And it really helps with this thing, like focusing. But let's take all these cards in. And if you have any questions, don't worry, Art of Pain. You can never talk a lot over here. I have Mercury in my chart, okay? So you can't tell me you talk a lot. But Aries, Aries. Aries people, I feel like Sabelo is going to be the money man because Aries people are good at that. So Sabelo, you know, one of my favorite comedians is Nate Jackson, and he always asks people, "What do you do?" And the people are like, I'm an aeronautics engineer," and he's like, "Give me $700," and then someone else will say, "What are you doing?" Like, "I'm a teacher," and he's like, "Give me $5." It's like his joking way of trying to. Nate Jackson, if you haven't watched his comedy, please, it'll change your life. He is hilarious. And he just sits down and does it. Like he's totally chill, but so funny. So Sabelo, I'm thinking of you and I'm like, okay, he's gonna be good. I'm getting a sense that you are going to be very good at, I don't know, trading or something. So Nate Jackson's going to be asking you that question and probably asking for, like, one guy, he asked someone for $32,000 because the guy said, he's like, what do you do? The guy's like, I own a hotel and a restaurant or something, a nightclub. And then the thing is like, okay, give me $32, $32,000. Hilarious guy. But that came to me when I thought of you, Sabelo. So it bodes well. It looks good. But guys, let's take these in because it goes into your subconscious mind, and then when you go to sleep, it's going to make you fresh. Sabelo says, I'm currently studying medicine, plus just started learning trading like this December. Okay, Sabelo, give me give me $1 million. Okay, I'm putting you up there. You're gonna get the millions. Okay, I'm seeing millions in there. That's amazing, guys. Guys, we are connected in this game. This is the first time I'm meeting Sabelo, by the way. So please, Sabelo, subscribe and like. And I'm gonna subscribe to you because I wanna, follow your trajectory. I wanna follow you doing all of this and achieving it. I want to see you guys thriving and putting your Instagram, bay, finding your bays and feeling like that, like normal people, except it's not going to be a toxic thing. It's going to be totally equal and both giving, which is, yeah, very important. So just put these in your mind, and when you go to sleep, they will make movies in your brain, in your subconscious, and then your life is already starting to change. Your life will change even more day by day. Your goal then, or your task, is to just remember. So whenever you're in situations, her eyes are closed because she's not looking, or veiled, I should say. She's not looking at reality and saying, okay, well, he told me my soulmate's coming. Where's my soulmate? Where? I don't see. Uh You do, because you live behind the veil and you always see it. So even if out of pain, exactly, remember, even if you are watching a movie and you see someone in the movie who looks like your soulmate, or you makes you think of your soulmate, that's him. That's it. That's the thing. So when you see that, say, praise God, there's my soulmate. They're with me, because they're always watching, right? They're always there. So like, be grateful for those things, like show gratitude for those things. When you turn on the radio randomly and you hear a song and it reminds you, like if it's Sabelo and you hear doctor, doctor, give me the news, like that TV show jingle, that's part of the sign. Then, listen to what they say, because that's how God communicates, through messages, in whichever way it will reach you and make sense to you. For some people, it could be, if you see a feather, it means this. For some people, it's lights. If you see a light, then it means this. For me, because obviously I love media and stuff, it's often through music, or television. I'll be walking past the TV, or I'll turn on the TV, I'll listen to a, turn on the radio, and it will say the answer to something I've been asking. Um, it's beautiful. And so listen to those signs, and then that makes you know you are not alone anyway. And then the more gratitude you show for seeing those signs, because if you walk around and you see this, then it's not really fun, right? So just focus on what you have. Sabelo, you are studying medicine. That is amazing. Focus on that. And you have this coin. This is what to focus on. Out of pain gets those, you, so then Out of pain says he gets these communications a lot, but for him, it's nature. So that's that coin. It's what you have. It's the power you have already, and that staff. So focus on that to get to this. Two, but this is the direction and confirmation, which is it's you on your path. Don't if, look at the chaos. Okay, only look at what's in front of you, which is what you want it to be. And that's how you do it. And if you want to get a piece of red, or if you have a red material, I recommend that when you want to pray or focus, you might want to just put this somewhere. I don't know. Or any kind of anchor. Maybe you have a key. Carry a key with you, or carry your Bible, because just as an anchor or a reminder, as Heart of Pain is saying, this is what it is. It's remembering, guys, because you know this, and your body knows it too, because there's lots of memory stored in there. And once you unlock it in your body, the fear goes away, and then you manifest instantly, quickly, all the time. The only thing that stops the manifestation from coming is if your body thinks it is threatened. And sometimes you look at someone and you fall in love with them, but then you get butterflies in your stomach because some people think the butterflies are good. I always say the butterflies are not good because, oh, Sabelo, you studied, you know medicine. So tell the people about flight, fight, freeze, fawn. When you get scared, all the blood goes away from your stomach and goes to your muscles because your body's getting ready to run. So when you see someone and your stomach feels like butterflies, that's the blood leaving your stomach. Your stomach is your intuition. So you don't want your blood to go out of your stomach and go to your muscles, because then it means you need to run. Stay away from those kinds of relationships, guys. But I'm sure you know that by now. When you meet the person that is equally yoked, you don't want to run. Like Art of Pain said, you melt. Okay, that's what you want. You want to melt, not to run. Because melt is the surrender. Because why? Because it's safe. I call it falling to pieces in someone else. You just like no, stomach pain, no butterflies, no anxiousness, anxiety. Those are the things they show you on TV and in movies, and in those movies you see how bad those things end up. So don't do that. Art of Pain says, I have a simple string with the evil eye on it right over a sensitive scar. Perfect. So that's your anchor. So Art of Pain saying that's his reminder to remember. Is that your anchor, or is the evil eye to keep those people away, to keep the bad lovers away? And then the Art of Pain also says, my heart pounds and soul swell, hands sweat. I get hot excited and I breathe hard. Never in 15 years. Okay, both. Okay, so Dr. Sabelo, tell us, his heart pounds, his soul swells, his hands sweat. Is this part of the fight? You know what I mean, the four F's. Tell us about your stomach, though, Art of Pain. How does your stomach feel? As long as you feel that melty feeling, that's because your body will tell you. It sounds to me like it's very like romantic. Let's put it that way. Good. Okay. Because when you say you breathe hard, that's good. Because when you're scared, you don't breathe. When you're scared, you're like, like when you watch a horror movie. So breathing hard is good. It sounds very hot and heavy, and just keeping it, PG. So that's good. It's very, you know, get him, get him strong. So guys, we did it. We literally did it. We did the thing. We unlocked. our destiny. And I'm so excited to see you guys like thriving in all of this. Um, you can ask me anything now, or I don't know, but I'm just gonna wind down a bit and yeah, have something to drink. And it's open to you guys. Mm. Now, normally other people will do the whole thing of I'm out of painted. It's just in the heart. Okay, good. Because normally the nice feeling is when you actually get tingles or like goosebumps, and but the tingles, that's the thing. It's been most amazing, awesome out of pain. I enjoyed you guys being here. The energy was swell. Smooth, very, no nonsense. I like this. You guys are not all over the place. You guys are very consistent. I mean, the cards have been telling a story. You guys, it's all beautiful. Beautiful. Sabelo says that was interesting. Good. And Out of Pain says, oh, the goosebumps. Yes. Ooh, the goosebumps. And I'm glad, Sabelo, that you. Oh, good. For Sabelo says first time here, and I'm staying. Awesome, awesome. I'm gonna subscribe to you as well. So please do come back when we have stuff. And Sabelo, stay and watch well till the end, but also Starseed University playlist. That'll kind of give more background into some of the stuff we were talking about, but more in depth. And yeah, Art of Paint is my first as well. Quite perfect how I came in. Oh yes, because I know Art of Pain from Casey channel, and that's really really cool that you came in. So I appreciate it. Couldn't be any other way. Yep. We now Mega, if you're still in here, you got to see, from the beginning. So it's like, what has your experience been? Because Mega went through all the three things, and it must be kind of, I don't know, kind of like, ooh. Because it's, I don't know, like a full circle moment, and I'm sensing, I'm throwing it out there that Mega is seeing reality more from a place of power, and control, and not, if he's still here, but he's here in spirit, guys. um Definitely going to rewatch. It'll be up, I think it takes 12 hours for them to put it up. So it'll be up tomorrow morning sometime, or by tomorrow afternoon, maybe longer, because we went quite long today. Um, I wanted to, you know, dedicate today to this kind of thing. And I'm going to do this quite a bit more, but just different things each time, because the mutation's pretty much here, guys. So lights, camera, action. That's it. So I'm happy to stay and answer anything. If you guys tell me, it's like it's your show. It's what do you guys want to do? Don't judge me for drinking soda. It's New Year. It's pineapple. A pineapple Fanta. I guess that was my sponsorship for the day. Okay, guys, I am going to. You've quit everything. All sugar. Well, good for you. I'm gonna be like, you are, you know, I'm at the point where I'm just like, look, I'm gonna eat everything. For a long time, I didn't have carbs, I didn't have sugar, I'm still vegetarian since 2010. Like sodas, cigarettes, bad meds just snapped. Yeah, I was the same with meat. I used to eat meat a lot, and then I just stopped in 2010. And then I went vegan for a while, raw vegan. So I didn't heat anything over like 40 degrees. That did not agree with my stomach. And so then I just went back to being vegetarian. I do have eggs and milk, although very rarely, because sometimes I'll have eggs and my body will say, no, you don't. And I'll literally like, ugh. Yesterday I tried to have an egg and I could only have half. I had to take the rest and throw it away because my body said, no, we're not doing that. Today, so I just ended up having like what do you guys call it? A hot dog roll, a buri roll, a boerewors, but fake meat. Um, so basically beans and cheese with no egg. Had to take it out. He's out of pain says I eat T-bone and 6 eggs every day. That's all I eat. I used to do this protein thing and I couldn't. So I don't know how you eat 6 eggs. Remember when protein was like the thing and you could only eat protein Atkins and you can eat anything you want? I tried that, I couldn't. There's a butcher 2 blocks away, $5 a steak. Okay, well, hello, you the king. I'm like looking for that card to be like, well, hello, you are in the royalty. But you see, those are some of the things that make our life kind of, I don't want to say bearable as if it's like like so hard, but those are the kind of things that make it like, come on, guys, you can't complain that much. We always end up finding some kind of, we're lucky. We're lucky. And you guys know you're lucky. And that luck is kind of the perk while we have to do all the other stuff of being isolated. Yeah, blessed. That's the word. We're very blessed. And I remember one time when I just started being vegetarian, I moved to go study. Uh, and I would go, I went to a new town. I went to Cape Town. And obviously, I didn't know anybody there, didn't have any family. But I would just walk into a shop and like a health shop. I remember the lady's like, "Oh, you're vegetarian." Yeah, she was delivering stock of tofu, beautiful smoked tofu. That's when I learned about smoked tofu. It's completely different to normal tofu and it's firm and it has an actual taste because they smoke it in like cherry wood or something. And it was my first time there. She's like, "Oh, you're a vegetarian. I'm delivering stock. Yeah, take some stock for free." I'm like, "Okay." I was lost in the middle of Cape Town. I ended up in a shop, and I got free tackies. What do you guys? Sneakers. We call them tackies. Free because I was lost. Just stuff like that. We kind of. Oh, and another thing I like, whenever people try and like hurt us or I don't know, weird stuff, instant karma. Have you guys noticed? It's almost like when we cry, God is like, mm-mm, my baby's, why is my baby crying? Who did this? Let us put an end to this. So, yes, all of pain is like, yes. So it's like we can't really be that. When we complain, it's kind of like a Paris Hilton complaining, like really, you've got everything. Why are you complaining? But then it's like, but I'm a man. I want love, I want to be normal. And they're like, yeah, we're giving you your stuff. Just you've got it. Like, just get with the program. Christ light. That's it. We got it. Lumania. Mm. Out of pain says always someone with less. And that's, I think, why we also can be so we're not assholes about it, you know. We don't rub it in people's faces, which is good. Um, sometimes, you know, I don't know about you, but I feel sometimes. Well, I want to say don't feel as I felt ashamed to talk about these blessings. Even using the word blessing, it's like, well, I can't say that because a lot of people feel bad about it. Out of pain says it hurts my heart. I want to cry right now. Oh, it makes you feel bad to talk about it because you know that other people don't have that. And but the thing is, don't feel guilty for for this gift because you are, like I was saying in the other reading, I'd rather, or God would rather you have it because you don't want it. Why? Because you feel that deeply. Because then when you get all your stuff, you are going to share with your community. And that's why you're all in these different places because it's about the people around you, your neighbors, your friends, your people in your area, like your circle of influence. They are the ones who, you know, I don't want to say they made you, but they are the witnesses, the direct and immediate witnesses to you. And going back to 1 Peter 3:15, they are the ones who are going to be seeing all of these things firsthand. And so they're going to ask you, what are you doing? What hoodoo are you doing? What magic are you doing? And then you're like, no, you know, follow that what 1 Peter 3:15 says. You tell them, you explain it like that. And in a way that it doesn't make them feel like you're bragging and stuff, and you don't have to feel bad about it. Art of Paint is I've been doing free memorial tattoos this month. That's amazing. So people bring in the pictures of people that that have moved on, and then you take that and put it on them. That's the conversations that have emerged from these sessions have been heart opening. You know what? That's what I mean by your kingdom. That's your sphere of influence, and these are the people you're witnessing to, and that are also being involved in. I don't want to use that old school government veil. I like your government veil. Does Casey say that a lot? Government veil language. Um, but I'm going to use it just to explain. But I mean your kingdom, right? So you have your constituents, the people. That's what I mean. These are your people because they are carrying your art, like your stroke of the needle on them. That's deep because you know, in my culture there's scarification, kind of practices, and tattoos is kind of like that. I mean, not kind of, it kind of, you know what I mean? It's like there's a thing there. Do you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. And that's a deep, 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 deep connection to have with people, especially um, if it's memorial tattoos, where it's, you know, so much emotion embedded in the actual process and the image itself every time they look at it. And then you were the one who brought that through creatively. That is a deep process. It said tattoos are the scars of our past. Isn't that perfect? She's so good at this. And I totally get it. Yeah, yeah. And it's a way of like doing that shadow work because you're not hiding them, you're actually showing them and making them beautiful. You are accepting it. instead of like trying to run away or hide it in your mind. It's, yeah, scars of our past, beautiful scars of our past. Hmm. No, Casey is amazing at that. Just being, in the flow, um, and being able to pick up on energies that are around and deal with them right then and there. I love that. And I'm noticing that it's becoming that, like, if that happened in the past, some people might get thrown off and they wouldn't understand. Sometimes you'll see some people not understanding what's going on, but I'm impressed that a lot more people are getting it and understand how to shift, how to move within the reading and the readings that she does. Because it's a thing of vibration. And that's what I love, because in the past, other people could get away with just making stuff up, but now it's vibrational. And if you're on the ship, you're on the ship. If you're not, you're not. And it's so much easier now to tell what's real, what's not, vibrationally. And this is all coming in with the mutation as well. So I love that, um, how she does her thing. There's another lady as well that I like. She has 888 in her name. She has Ma'at in the back. And yeah, there's a few who have this really refined energy and who are really in it, who get it, with the star seeds as well. You have a gift, brother. We've connected many times. Yeah, time. Yeah, I see you in those. In the like, and then I'll go into another one, and then you'll be in there. I think it's that connection. This has been beautiful. I didn't, I mean, when I started, I didn't know what I was gonna do, but it's, yeah, it's given me a lot of light codes, as I say. And I feel like I'm just swimming in that energy now. And yeah, I like it. It's like everything has been done, and it's us now just remembering, oh yeah, the end has already been written. We are already in these positions. It's just like acting like it now. And then just watching it collapse into reality, or like pull together into form. In the Kabbalah, it's the Yetzer and the Yetzira, the imagination. Wait, Yetzer, 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 and then the Yatzer, Yatzar. I love in Hebrew that you just change the vowel and it changes, but you have the same consonants and you just change the vowel and it changes the word. But there's also still like a connection between the words. So like Yetzer is like Yetzira, which is the world of formation, and Yatzer is imagination. So you imagine and form, like in physical. And so that's why I love Hebrew. It's like a code in and of itself. But that's a whole another show. Wait, let me see this. Art of Pain says, remember, just said I seen a light go off. Wait, here on screen or there? And then he said, remember, Art of Pain, Devil's Gold, exactly. Devil's Dark Ones, yep. My favorite verse is actually 1 Thessalonians 5:5, which says, don't quote me, but it's about, for you are not children of the night, you are children of the light. sons of the day. And yeah, because we are not of the dark ones. Out of pain says when you had your, oh, okay. I was, yeah, I was probably like in that zone. I didn't even notice. Wait, the light went off there or here or for you. Maybe it was, I don't know. Sometimes I call it I call it being abducted when I'm like in somewhere, but then I'm like gone. And then I that's I got abducted for a second. Oh, you see the light go in me. Oh, when I was abducted, you saw me actually not be here. Did you see that? I always wondered what. Wait, are we talking about the same thing? Because I always wondered what it looks like when I go there. Because to me, it feels like I don't want to say it feels like losing time. It feels like a different location, though. Are we talking about the same thing? It feels like, yeah, like just another place. It's like dreaming, but not dreaming. Yeah. It's like, I don't know how to explain really, but yes, we're on the same page. It's like dreaming, but you're awake, if that makes sense. Because some people ask, how does it feel when that happens? It's like that. And you're awake, your eyes are open and everything, but you're not here, if that makes sense. You guys know what it's like. And when you guys record your shows and when you do your trip, I want to see, and we're gonna see you guys doing that as well. This has been really, really cool. Okay, guys, I think I'm gonna go. It's like 5 hours. I was going for 7. I wanted to see just what it would be like. But I like what we did here. We did a thing. And now let's let it absorb and soak in. I ask all the time, you didn't see that? Must be nice. So yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, but it's also a gift to see that. That's the thing. It's a gift to see that. Um, it's just nice to share that gift with someone, right? Who you can melt with. Because then it doesn't feel like you with someone, but then you still feel lonely. That's like probably the worst. Because then you like, oh well, I asked for someone and God sent them, but it's not, yeah, it's yeah, guys, we need the equal yoke team. But I enjoyed this, and I don't know. I think I'm just gonna chill and swim in this energy. I like it, and then I'm probably gonna eat later. But normally when if I read for like normal people, I need to eat immediately. But you guys are so gracious. I literally just feel like swimming in the energy and chilling now. And then later on I'll eat because I don't feel zapped. I don't feel like vampirized and stuff. Um, yeah, just it feels amazing. Full. That's right. That's right. Like my light body ate. My light body has been we've been feasting. Um, yeah, I like this. We've got this. We've got this. We've got this. Okay, guys. Let's reconvene at later on, but I enjoyed this. Uh I'm gonna find you out of pain and subscribe, and Sabelo as well. And Mega. I need to write these down. Okay, see you on here on YouTube. Good night. Yo, most welcome, brother. Bye. Okay, this